Shit!
Something's blocking the door!
Get back! Holy sh!
Well, hello and welcome back, everyone. My name is Yu, and today we're gonna be playing through Xilonen's tribal quest. So, we out here jamming out. I don't know what to expect from this quest in general. I'm still low-key traumatized from what I saw in the our conquest. And maybe, hopefully, this will cheer me up a bit. Maybe? Maybe it won't. Who the hell knows? Maybe it will make it worse. But let's just get into it. And see how it goes. Okay, where was it? Where is it? I should probably... There we go. Focus experience mode enabled. Oh, there we go.
She's not back yet. Oh, I hope nothing bad happened to Master Chevin.
Chevin?
Hey, that little kid is crying. I wonder what happened.
Is this post-war? If it is... No, it shouldn't be. It's a pre-quest. It's a pre-tribal quest. Or I should say, like, a prequel to Xilonen's story quest. I think it was available even before the Act 3 and Act 4 came out.
Let's go check what's wrong.
So let's not assume the worst. Hello. Is something the matter?
Master Chevin, she...
Hey, did you hear what I said? Let's not assume the worst.
She went to gather volcanic crystals.
Oh.
But she's still not back yet.
Volcanic crystals are cool.
I told the guards, but they said they don't have people to spare. Plus, that area's super dangerous, with tons of monsters and bad guys.
Then it's a good thing that you said it to the guards, because, yeah, that is quite concerning.
They have to finish making preparations before they can try to rescue her. But it'll be too late by then.
DW will look for her.
So, you'll help? Great! I'll just make a quick sketch to show you where the guards went earlier.
Okay. Dun-dun-dun. Still, I probably adore this tribe's music the most.
Stopped around here.
She might have been forced to go near the shadow pen. If that's the case, then...
Shadow pen.
Please, you have to save her.
I guess. I mean, yeah, you will. Tepetli dissonance. Something regarding Tepetlosaurs?
Please help me save Master Chevin.
They're wicked, they're wicked. Don't worry. I doubt the quest is in Mondstadt. Oh, it's right next to the world quest, Well, this is gonna be the first time I'm gonna go in that area. I mean, I've low-key been there, but just to gather, like, flowers. I think for Xilonen, actually. I haven't looked around, I was just, like, kind of blank, looking at the ground, following the map, you know. Or maybe it was for Kinich. I don't know. You don't mind if I pass by, do you? What are you strolling around for? Oh, there's a chest. Never mind. I'm gonna go grab it.
All right.
That's a very pretty chest you have there. Whoa! What the hell are you doing? You can hurt someone. Put that down. Put that down. Put that down, I say. Put that down. Oh! I'm still stylish. Leaning on the wall. Hello.
Or get blown away.
How annoying.
Ooh, that's a charged attack? I've never seen that. Hold on. Holy hell. Yeah, speaking of, we should do her trial, shouldn't we? This is gonna take a while. Die. Just die. Okay, ma'am.
That was quick.
Oh, you were the only one protecting this chest?
Ugh, worthless pile of garbage.
Stop yapping, just take it or leave it.
Stop yapping. Stop it. Okay, before we do continue. Let's do her trial real quick. During this time, if she has at least two party members, normal attack and plunge attacks can accumulate our soul points, and when her night soul points reach maximum, she will decrease the corresponding elemental res. Aight. Her elemental burst destroys. Her elemental burst deploys a DJ controller that deals AoE geo damage, and based on the elemental types of your elemental body, will either also continuously heal the active character or deal AoE geo damage. Okay. Ow. Rude. More phlogiston. Thank you. Let's see. Okay. Now what are you gonna do? Okay. I'm going down. Woohoo! To the side, down. Oh my god. Hold up. Hold on, that's so cool. Wait. She's just resting. Yo. What is that? That's when she does that. Okay. So she only does that when she's on the wall. Huh. Okay, hold on.
Bring it.
Oh, nope. How are you gonna go up? Do a little flip. What if we go down? No. Oh, man. Hold on.
Leave me.
Let me read you a
do
verse.
this then.
Ray
Leave?
outlines your...
Maybe you leave.
Letting
Out
great
of the way
names
or
echo.
get blown away.
Bring it.
Yes, you are.
I love that flip. Ah. The jets coming off of her booty cheeks. Hell yeah. And the run as well.
Hear the echoes of the valley. Rain cutter. Bring it.
There we go.
Visible evidence! Boom boom!
Let the mountain's veins boil.
Oh, more. Okay.
Let me weave you a verse.
2 more.
Breath of the flame! Motion to compel!
Hear the echoes of the valley. Bring it. Witness the power of Gu.
Incinerate!
Chow! Okay, that movement was fun. Ba-da-da, ba-ba, ba-da-da-da.
According to the map, we get away from me!
According to the map.
There! Is that Master Chevin?
Okay. Assaulting the officer.
Locked on.
How could you, huh?
Where did you come from? So strong. Let's get out of here, boys. Run! Leave the stuff if you want to live.
Oh my
Drop on!
god.
Well, they didn't put up much of a fight.
Guess they knew what they were up against.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
I wasn't gonna make it down this mountain alive.
I think I've seen you before.
Saved by the traveler.
Yeah.
Guess my luck's not too bad today.
Yeah, I saw you in the tribe. I remember you.
Sorry. Let me introduce myself. I'm Chevin, a gem artisan. I'm not usually this lucky, but maybe things are looking up.
It's not exactly luck, because we were sent here by Inix.
She did, huh? I didn't mean to make her worry. I wasn't
Whoa.
planning to be gone longer than
Hold up.
2 days, tops.
Hold on. I am very distracted by the music right now. Okay. Ooh. Oh yeah. Children of Echo's OSTs are just built different. Oh, yes. And the claps. Ooh. Ooh. Dude, the call and response. That's it? Aw. I was hoping it would get more wild than that, but okay. It felt like there was a lot of build-up towards something, and it just ended there, you know? Maybe there will be some different versions of this OST later.
But then, I discovered a new seam of volcanic crystal
my
near
God.
the Shadow Pin. It's a large deposit, and the purity is exceptional.
Holy hell. Yeah, but we've seen that in the 5.0 trailer. And I think this thing that's barely attached will fall off. Probably during some sort of world quest.
I dug up a whole bunch of it and was getting ready to head back. But the phlogiston within the crystals attracted monsters.
It do be like
I
that.
panicked and ran up a narrow path to avoid them. But by the time I was in the clear, I ended up running into those bandits. You showed up in the nick of time.
I gotta collect those mushrooms. Hold up.
If the situation was so dangerous, why didn't you just drop the crystals and run?
I left
Okay.
most of them behind, believe me. I only kept the purest chunk. I have to bring it back no matter what.
Dude, what is that sound? Oh my god, it sounds like someone's playing on the crystals themselves. Oh,
For Tlasoli
so good.
and poor little Nachka.
Who are those?
Right, you wouldn't know. Tlasoli is a former ancient name artisan, and
Oh.
Nachka is her daughter.
Okay. So she crafts ancient names. Xilonen's in that line of business too.
Oh, you know Xilonen? Try mentioning that name in front of Tlasoli. She could sing Xilonen's praises forever.
Good. She should.
The foremost expert in ancient names. The future of our tribe. The finest artisan in Natlan. You'll never hear the end of it.
Putting respect on the name.
I know Tlasoli misses the days when she used to forge ancient names. She'd never say as much, but I can tell.
Why did she stop?
Because of her daughter. Poor Nachka contracted an awful illness, and
Oh.
Tlasoli put everything aside to take care of her.
Yikes.
Even as Nachka's illness grew worse, Tlasoli never gave up. Like a torch in the night, she was determined to burn bright, even as darkness encroached from all directions.
How bad was it? Or is it? God damn it. Like, we've been to Sumeru with Elazar. We've been to Fontaine with them, like, what were they? They were just water. And here? By the way, what is this shot? Why are we just looking at the ground?
Still, all's well that ends well. Thanks to the
Oh?
doctor's medicine and the YOP's protection, Nachka's flame was rekindled.
Okay.
Her condition has been slowly improving ever since. She's still weak, of course, and has to recuperate at home. But she's well enough to write letters already.
Oh, she wasn't well to do that. Yikes.
She often writes to Xilonen, apparently. Her dream is to become an ancient names forger, just like her
Aw.
mother.
Huh.
Her birthday's in a few days, so Tlasoli asked me to find a pure volcanic crystal to give her as a present.
I see. Well, that's quite cool, ain't it? So that's why you were out here. No wonder you wouldn't leave the crystal behind.
Yeah, talk about an important chunk of ore. What a nice gift. Paimon hopes it helps her feel better.
I'm sure she and her mother appreciate your well wishes. All right, let's head back. I'm sure Imish is worried sick.
Imish.
Actually, why don't you come with me to visit Tlasoli tomorrow?
A lot of attention to those two. Tlasoli. This quest is probably gonna be about them. And when it comes to family in the quests, I have a bad feeling about this.
It's all thanks to you that I managed to bring back the crystal. You deserve a reward for helping us protect something so significant.
I just hope it makes Neshka happy. Is it an ancient name? Yeah, as if.
Hey, the Pyro Archon said she contacted Xilonen about that already. Let's not complicate things.
Yeah, I know. I've played Act 3 and 4, Paimon.
We don't need anything fancy like that. A normal gift is more than enough.
I like that look that she
Don't worry.
gave.
Something tells me you'll like this one.
Oh.
But I'll let Plasoli tell you what it is herself.
Okay, you piqued my interest. Look at that shot. And the quest is complete already. Just like in Moalani's case, hold up. Yeah, I'm not leaving this place so quick. Oh my god. This is probably the world quest, I'm not gonna touch it. Yeah, I've been here for Kinich, for these things. Oh my god, bro. So much phlogiston. Ah, I cannot wait to explore this area. But I will do it with the world quest, specifically, when I get to it. Holy hell. Don't come near me! That's right. You better think before you act. Oh, there it is. My favorite song. Why does this building look like a toilet? Am I wrong? I could sit on it. Although, the placement of the... what would you call it? Like a shelf? It's not good for your back. This literally is a toilet, come on.
The old tools really are the best.
Hey, Niche. Someone as ready as you? Oh my god. Hello, someone as ready as you should definitely wear the most sparkly gems. Any recommendations? Oh my god, okay. Don't mind if I do, actually. Buying ore. Actually, you know what? Give me all your stock. All of it. And they refresh as well. Oh my god, bro. If anyone did not know about this, go ahead. Whoa.
You're early.
Whoa.
Looking forward to your gift?
I mean, you know, getting to brighten up a sick girl's day is already a gift enough. But yes, what is it? We're just happy to visit Plasoli and Neshka.
That's right. Nechka's been so sick.
Nechka.
And Plasoli had to give up what she loves. Things might get better, but they could probably still use some cheering up.
I've already asked someone to swing by and let Plasoli know we're coming.
Oh.
She's probably made all the necessary preparations.
Damn, not even a surprise party.
Let's go then. Do you mind watching the story niche? I'll be right back.
Dude, I just bought your entire stock. Horse echoes. Like children of echoes? Where are we going? Oh, it's on the outside. I mean, yeah, there are some small encampments, I suppose. But there are also a lot of enemies. And this dude. No, it's not the time to rest on the tree. Xilonen. Chill.
Here we are. Nice house, right? Give me a sec, I'll go knock.
And just another toilet.
Flasoli, open up! They're here!
Knock knock.
Flasoli? Are you home? Open the door!
I guess the preparations have been made.
That's strange. Huh, the door's locked. But she shouldn't be out at this time of day.
Ooh, Schwali. Sorry.
Hey, Nechka! Nechka! It's me, Chevin! Open up, please!
Auntie vibes.
Nechka, it's me. Open up.
No response. Need to break down the door.
What if something happened to the two of them? What if Nechka got worse again?
If that were the case, where's the mother then?
Let's not overthink things. They were doing just fine the last time I was here. Nechka was sleeping soundly in her room. Still, I told Tlasoli we were coming. Maybe she had to take Nechka out to get some medicine.
Hey, what's that over there? Looks
Oh.
like a Tapetlosaur nest.
Yeah.
That's right. Tlasoli has a Tapetlosaur companion. If I remember right, its name is Iengu?
And it's gonna appear.
When she was still in the
No.
forging business, she'd often have Iengu help with some digging work. But since Nechka fell ill, she hasn't let it dig much recently.
Oh, so it must be a big boy then.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
This place is a mess! Iengu's nowhere to be seen either.
there's a phlogiston trail.
Whoa, look at all these broken boxes.
Holy hell.
Something terrible must have happened.
You stay here, Shivan.
Oh. Alright, I'll just find a place to hide for now. How is it that every single time Imish tells me not to go someplace dangerous, I end up running into danger? It's like her words have some sort of power over me. Maybe it's the Wyab's doing.
Oh lord, why? Oh, there he is. What's this? Hold on.
We may leave at any time.
Cha! Oh. Okay. Where? There we go. Oh. Excuse me.
End of this cliff.
There we
Could the
go.
Tapetlosaur have climbed up the mountain? Let's head up there and see.
Oh, okay. No. There he is. Look. He's right here. Oh.
How is it that every single...
There he is. See, he's alright. God damn it. I don't see any buttons. Nah, not good. Oh my god. No, I wanna see you. I want to see. Oh my god. Oh, ow. Hey, girlie. Hold still. Ow. Brother. Oh, there he is. Dude! I feel like I went through some...
Petlosaur up here. Might not be Tlasoli's companion, though.
Japanese obstacle course or something. Ah. At least it doesn't seem to be in any danger. Seems like it got up there on its own. To get some flowers or fruits or whatever that is.
Paimon still doesn't see any sign of Tlasoli.
I doubt she can climb walls like that.
Hey, Traveler! Paimon!
Oh! Oh, look at that. She's like the same race as Xilonen or maybe Kachina.
That's Chevin's voice!
Looks like there's someone next to her.
Come down, quick! Tlasoli's here!
Where's she been?
Huh? We just got up here and Tlasoli's back already? What a coincidence.
Yeah, quite a coincidence indeed.
Well, guess this means we should head back down.
Or as someone might say, there are no coincidences.
Why is the Petlosaur coming along?
Oh god!
Whoa,
Oh god!
hey,
Run!
hey,
Run!
don't
Jump!
hit us!
You descend the mountain with the Petlosaur.
Yangu, come here. Are you being naughty again?
She has a bit of eye bags. Not like a big amount. Aw. What a cutie.
Oh, that's a good story.
Oh, yes, boy.
You must be hungry. Sorry. I'll whip up something for you later. Alright, run along and play now. I'll come along in a sec.
Given that she doesn't have a tail, I assume it's like Kachina. Maybe. I don't know. Are they even the same race? Like, what is this race? What are they? Oh, look at him. With the music notes.
Sorry, you two. I was waiting for you at home when Nechka... Well, she snuck out and ran off by herself.
Oh. Why?
She said she just wanted to pick some flowers for our guests.
Oh, what? Come on.
But she ended up getting lost along the way. Luckily, I managed to find her before long.
Is she alright?
Yeah, Chevin told us she was just starting to get better.
She's still very weak. The shock and the cold winds certainly didn't help, so she ended up with a slight fever. I gave her some medicine and now she's in bed.
She just wants to jump right into action. You know? She wants to feel like she's normal. Having this disability. And when she heard that the guests are coming, she wanted to show proper hospitality. Like anyone would, you know? Or, not everyone would, but still.
But it's nothing a good night's rest can't fix.
I sure hope so.
That said, she won't be able to meet you today. I'm sorry you came all this way for nothing.
Shush.
Don't worry about it. We know she's still recovering. Chevin told us how serious her illness was.
I mean, I can understand that, but still, I feel like something doesn't feel right here.
Her health definitely comes
Wha-
first. We were just dropping by to check on her.
Is she all better now? Sounds like she's doing well enough to run off on her own, too.
Yes, and to run away from eating her vegetables.
No.
She's a fast one, that's for sure.
Damn. Having an illness and running away from vegetables? Come on, girl.
She jumps over chairs, hides under the table, then runs all around the house. I can hardly catch her. Seeing how she is now, that's already enough. I really couldn't ask for more.
Hey, cheer up. This is supposed to be a happy occasion.
I mean, you could definitely ask for more. But...
We do appreciate that she tried to welcome us with flowers. Anyway, Tlasoli, about the thing I was telling you before.
the gift! I mean, well, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, what did you get us?
Well, it's a blaze gem inscription. I made it from the
Whoa.
purest ore, so it's almost completely resistant to erosion.
Hello? Obviously almost, but still. It looks like a snake.
The techniques used to make it are all rooted in ancient name forging.
So it's like a simplified version of an ancient name?
Don't say that or the wild might smite me.
Damn.
The process just uses a few of the same techniques and materials.
Yeah.
When I first made one, I didn't think it could serve any practical purpose, apart from the erosion resistance and the general aesthetic.
It looks cool. It looks like a flame, like a phlogiston flame, but also in the form of a snake.
But then Chevin suggested using the crystals to make a special kind of ornament.
Blaze gem inscriptions made by an ancient name artisan, engraved with words that never fade.
Marketing.
Quite the sales pitch, don't you think?
Wow, that description really does make it seem special.
You've got a good eye for business. You've got a thumbs up from Paimon.
Tlasoli's blaze gem inscriptions really are special, though. Word of mouth isn't always reliable. As information gets passed along, it becomes incomplete, forgotten, and sometimes even distorted.
And not just through a word of mouth.
But the words inscribed on these crystals will stand the test of time. The inscription will never deteriorate, and the meaning will never get twisted.
I mean, are you sure about that? You can write the words down, and they can be eternal, but how people will interpret those words is a completely different thing.
It's the perfect gift for a dear friend or significant other. You could even pass it down to younger generations.
Huh. You're really pushing the sales pitch. You're really persuasive.
Paimon's interested. Let's buy one, Traveler. We can engrave our names onto it.
Our names? Yeah, like with a heart or I thought we would do something cool.
Then once we find your sister, we can get her to add her name as well.
Aww. And we could like make it a heart. So it's like, you know, an engraving on a tree, but on a stone that's gonna last for who knows how long. That's a great idea, Paimon.
That way, our names will be together forever.
Looks like Paimon's already been hooked. That sounds a little too precious.
You deserve it. You saved me. And Nechka's birthday present. It's the least I can do to repay you.
Oh, did you give them the present yet?
Chevin, I thought I told you.
Don't you start acting shy too, Tlasoli. It's a great gift. I know how much work goes into one of your blaze gem inscriptions.
Well then, thank you both. I'll have it ready as soon as possible. Then, I'll have you do the inscription yourself.
Hell yeah.
Nechka should be well by then. She'll be very excited to meet you.
But also I'm thinking like, if it's doesn't take like too much to engrave something on this. Well, maybe it does, but like, if it's possible even to do it, how durable is it? Like, you know? If we're gonna engrave it on the gem, who's to say, like, it won't erase over time? Good things are better with company. I might as well buy a few more as gifts.
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We don't even know how expensive that would be. You sure we have enough travel funds?
You think we're poor, Paimon? You really think so low of me?
Hold on. This isn't part of some scheme to make us spend all of our mora, right? Chevin?
We're gonna report them for scamming people.
You never know. You do look like you have some savings to spare.
See? I told you, Paimon.
No, don't listen to that traveler. You'll end up losing all your mora.
What is that sound?
In any case, it's up to you.
What the? What was that sound you just made?
Oh no, it's the Tapatlosaur again. Quick, someone stop it. Paimon doesn't want to get run over again.
Whoa, there. Oh my god. It's spent.
Also, if you don't mind, Tlasoli, I'd like you to help me repair my Blaze Gem inscription.
The repair. That's what I was talking about.
I dropped it when I was attacked earlier. The rope and clasp both snapped, so I haven't been wearing it.
Oh. So it's just the rope. Okay, never mind.
I tried fixing it myself, but I just couldn't get it to stay. Could you help?
Just leave it to me. I'll make it as good as new. Thank you, Chevin, for going all that way and...
It was nothing. We all just want Nechka to get better.
You're right.
She really does look tired.
Yangu, behave yourself. I'll feed you in just a second.
There we go. Look at him.
I'll have Chevin contact you once everything's ready, Traveler.
Okay.
Maybe we'll even line it up with Nechka's birthday. We can even have a little party.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that sounds great. We'll look forward to all the good food, and we'll make sure we're ready to eat.
We're gonna be like clowns in a birthday party.
Anyway, see you around, Flasoli.
See you. I hope Nechka gets better soon.
Look after yourselves. Nechka is going to be so happy to meet you.
I really hope so. It's still so ominous as hell. I don't know, I cannot shake the bad feeling about like most of it. I don't know what to expect, like, at all, but...
Bring it!
I do not have a good feeling about what's gonna happen.
Let's do this then!
Do not attempt to resist! Final warning! Barely!
Prararam, prararam. La 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 la.
Xilonen, good thing you're here. I'm wondering if I can...
She's done so. Oh, she's so cute.
The shelf on the left, second row down, first X on the right.
Wow.
That one's yours. And the garden hoe belongs to Ignal, and the hammer is Pakal's, so make sure you take the one that's yours.
Even though she's chilling and half asleep, she's still fully in job mode. You ask her something, all the info you need, right on top of her head.
I haven't even said why I'm here. But looks like you're about to head out for a break.
Yes, But I am going to take it right here. The temperature is just perfect today.
Aw. Why is she so cute?
Really? But doesn't it feel a lot hotter than usual? I really don't want to stay out in this heat.
Exactly. In hot weather like this, customers don't tend to stick around and talk when they're coming to place orders or pick up the goods.
I see. Oh, here comes another customer. I'll just leave you to it then, and pick up my axe.
Sure, sounds good to me.
Oh, look at her expression. Oh, god damn it, another customer.
Hey, Xilonen!
What? Where'd you come from? Why are you under the table, Paimon?
Oh, traveler, Paimon! We meet again.
She flew right
you two
back.
seem to be in good spirits. How's your Pilgrim's Chronicle been? Run into any issues?
No, everything is fine.
Oh, good. It was also my first time receiving a Pilgrim's Chronicle, even though I've already turned it over to you. There are still a lot of things that could go wrong, so I wasn't sure if there'd be any issues.
I don't know.
So, what are the chances that something might still go wrong?
100.
Well, less than the chances of Mualani accidentally falling off a spirit way, I'd say.
The shade.
Oh, well, that definitely would never happen.
I found the Xilonen. Thanks a lot. By the way, Nichka's birthday's coming up real soon. Are you planning to visit her?
I've prepared a gift and was just getting ready to take it to her.
Hey.
You're not planning on giving the kid a full set of pliers again, are you? Or, let me guess, woodworking tools?
I mean, if the kid wants to, if this is what she finds passion in, you know? We did hear that she wants to become someone like Xilonen one day, so... Xilonen is the best judge of such a gift. You'd give these things, these kinds of things as birthday gifts? I'd like a set too, where can I buy one?
Oh, yeah, I make these myself, and it's a lot of work. But if you like a set, I can make some time and forge one for you.
Hey, that just makes it priceless.
Great! We often camp out in the wild, but a set of Xilonen's tools would make pitching a tent and starting a bonfire a whole lot easier.
Oh, hell yeah.
Well, still, I won't be giving Nichka any tools this year. She wrote me a letter saying that she'd like a copy of Tequil the Brave.
Tequil? She out here drinking tequila?
The book is not what you call a bestseller, but luckily, I have a few copies in my collection. They were really old editions that were published a long time ago, but they should still be readable.
Strange.
Children her age love fairy tales. The last time I was at Tasoli's, I even brought Nichka.
I mean, yeah, fairy tales alright, but if this is a book that's, like, almost extinct, or how do you say that? Like, that's a bit of a strange request.
Huh. Wait. What did I bring her again? It must have been her favorite thing, but, why can't I remember it anymore?
First of all, same. Like, that's such a mood. Having memory issues, yeah. Just not being able to remember something. Real, so true and real. But also, foreshadowing? Erminsul!
Oh, it is quite hot today. Seems you're about to pass out from the heat. Do you even remember your own name?
Damn. Look at her just chilling. Lax for days.
My memory can't be this bad. It's just these last few days. I've been forgetting things for some odd reason.
It has to be some kind of abyssal influence, right?
Well, in that case, why don't you use the blaze gem inscription you have as a memo to engrave some important things to remember?
Like, I just did an event with the bugs, that we were trying to catch with Xilonen that were, they weren't infested, but like they were gathering abyssal energy within themselves, and then they were making like pearls with abyssal energy that were like contaminating people around them, low key, making them feel bad. You know? Maybe there's something similar here.
After all, that inscription will never wear out. And it's easy to carry. I'd say that's quite a fitting use for it.
Just don't use a stone tablet.
You do have a point, but my inscription is almost ready full.
Your name is that long?
No. I engraved some wishes on my Blaze Gem inscription. You know, just some dreams that I have for the future and things I'd like to accomplish one day.
It's that snaky thingy again.
Even though Tasoli has said that from an aesthetic point of view, it would be best for people to keep their inscription short, this Blaze Gem inscription was still made by a name engraver, the forger of ancient names themselves.
As in?
Everyone thinks that the inscription she made might have some wondrous powers.
Yeah.
So, many people who bought Blaze Gem inscriptions engraved their wishes and dreams on them, in hopes that they would come true.
Okay, so I'm starting to see a pattern, potentially, that this stone right here, inscription, Blaze Gem, is the cause of that memory.
Sounds kinda like a wish granter. But if you do that, won't everyone be able to see your wishes and dreams?
I was just wondering the same thing. That would be a little embarrassing.
Don't worry. We usually ask Tasoli to add the inscriptions for us. She has a unique method of engraving.
Yeah, there's something fishy going on with her.
With her method, the light must be at a certain angle in order to see the text.
She was looking pretty exhausted herself as well. Like, in bad shape, in bad health. And she was being sus. And now this. Yeah, the red flags are just keep popping up.
Without the right angle of lighting, the Blaze Gem inscription will just look like a pretty stone.
That's true. In the end, a Blaze Gem inscription is essentially just a piece of rock. It doesn't have the power to grant people's wishes.
So what we're saying is, the right angle of the sun, the stars, astrology. When you were born, this planet was in that position.
Making wishes to it is like shouting into an echoing valley. The only one who will answer is yourself. But using it as a journal for your wishes is also fine. Carrying them with you and taking a look from time to time can be a good source of encouragement.
That is true. There's also a practice with the lists, right? Making a list for yourself. That's a different thing. Because you cannot make a list. Because you cannot engrave a list and then like change it. That would be stupid. Just a waste of gems.
Well, as long as you don't suddenly change your mind and want to take your wishes back, that is. These things are extremely durable. It would take a lot of effort to change the words. And I don't think anyone would willingly part with it either. They're not cheap and very hard to get. If you ever lost it, you'd just be filled with regret. Still, it's really strange. Given Auntie's skill, how could it take so long for her to make one? Oh, well, I hope someone didn't give her an idea of making fewer and selling for more.
I know just the person who would do that. Sounds just like one of Chevin's themes. Okay.
It's true. Chevin would totally have put that in her ear. Still, I don't think it's such a bad thing for Tosoli to make some money by selling these. At least she and little Nechka are better off now, and won't have to worry about the cost of treating her illness anymore. I was really worried about their family at first, and was even planning to send them some...
Oh god.
Send some...
Nah. This is definitely the gem's doing.
Huh? What was I planning to send to Nechka again? This memory of mine.
All right, if you stay out in the heat for any longer, I'm afraid even the inscription won't be able to save your memory. You should, go back. Yeah, get some rest.
Right. Right. Please give my regards to Tlisoli and Nechka. What's going on? Maybe I should go talk to Erinli to get some medicine.
Erinli.
So you'll be going to Nechka's birthday party too, Xilonen? Oh, perfect! Then let's go together!
Yeah, that's not a coincidence.
Oh, yeah, sure, but I didn't expect you to know Tlisoli too. She hasn't been coming to the tribe much lately, so how did you get a chance to talk with her?
I see you've missed the first part of the video. You explain your encounter with Tlisoli to Xilonen.
Oh, so that's how you met her. She even wants to use volcanic crystal as a forging material. Guess she's really pulling out all the stops for her daughter.
We also wanted to get a gift for Nechka, but we have no idea what she might like.
Then let's just go and ask. Come on, I want to give her the book anyway.
Okay.
Huh? Wait a second, aren't birthday gifts supposed to be a surprise?
It highly depends on the person who receives the gift. Because, you know, like, you can try to make a surprise, but if you are not sure what the person wants, it can be a bad surprise, it can be something that they don't need, it can be something that someone already gifted to them already and they don't need it. Like, there's so much uncertainty and you're just doing it blindly at this point. So unless you know a person really well and they have told you about what they want specifically, making a surprise gift is really difficult.
If we ask Nechka, then she'll know what gift we'll be giving her, and that would ruin the surprise!
And some people don't even care for surprises. They would just much rather just discuss the gift and explain what they are in need of.
But if you don't ask her, then how will you know what kind of present she would like? Here's another idea. Perhaps you can also give her a storybook based on what she wrote in her letter. That might be a good option.
Easy enough. I have loads of those in my bag.
But shouldn't we give it a little more thought? If we all give her books, it might seem like we didn't put much effort into it.
See, you're getting it, Paimon.
Xilonen, have you really never asked her what she would like the most? There must be something else she'd like besides books.
Unfortunately, no. Nechka's illness has kept flaring up over the past few years. Apparently, she couldn't do anything during that time other than rest in bed. She didn't even have the strength to talk to anyone.
Gee.
It wasn't until recently that she started to recover from her illness and regained strength to write letters to others.
Who, man?
Anyway, there's no need to overthink it. Worst case scenario, I can split the book into 2 volumes and we can each give her one.
Okay. Let's just go and ask Nechka.
Yeah, even though it would ruin the surprise, we could at least get her something that would make her happy.
There we go. There we go. Making it a surprise isn't exactly the most important part.
Anyway, could you tell us a bit more about the book that you're getting her? Is it really that unpopular?
Well, it's a little difficult to explain. You see, there are actually 2 versions of To Kill the Brave.
Okay.
The premise of the book is pretty straightforward. It's basically about a set of twin brothers working to defeat a demon lord.
Ixbalanque and his brother much? I don't remember the other's name.
But after defeating the Demon Lord, the older brother, Tequil, discovers that the King's spirit has possessed his younger brother, Rimac.
Rimac. Hold on, I'm gonna... I need to remember the name. I'm gonna look it up. Boom, dum, da, dum, dum, da, down, 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 ba, dum, boom. La la la. Da da dun, da 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 da. Oh. 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 Whip. My favorite song. Okay. Ixbalan. Hunapno. Hunapno. Ixbalanque and Hunapno. Yeah.
In the ending of the original story, the older brother kills his younger brother to defeat the Demon Lord, before jumping into a volcano.
Yikes. Whoa, illustration. Oh. Hold up. Okay, this so-called Demon Lord... AFO, anyone? Looks very reminiscent of the demon, or, like, evil creature that we saw, in Yunjin's opera. About Shenhe's backstory. The other one was red, though. It just, the composition looks very similar. Okay, oh yeah, that's a lot. That is a lot. Strap in, you guys. Strap in. It's time for some book reading sesh. This tale comes from the desolate, distant past. In those days, the mountain's teeth were still bared like blades against man and beast, thirsting for the souls of the feeble-minded, human and non-human alike. People knew that the god of the mountains loved them not, and was to be given a wide berth. Yet they were forced to seek shelter in caverns from the storms screaming through the wilds, all to pass one long night after the next. But these caverns, like the mountains, extracted payment from these vagrants. Countless were the tribes who lost kin to the wastes through which they stumbled blind. Valiant Tequil and his kind-hearted brother Rimac were born to one such tribe. At the hour of their birth, a long, troubling night reigned inside and outside the caves, and though the campfires around which the tribespeople sat flickered, none were comforted by their light. The people thought, "This fire shall soon go out, and once it does, we too shall be finished. How long will this night last? I'm cold, and hungry too. Let's hurry things up then. Quickly, let me walk into the night. better that than this torment. Oh, you poor children. You poor children. Yet Tequila and Rimac did not announce themselves with sorrowful cries as other children did. Instead, Tequila stared into the cavern depths. The minions of the cavern did their best to frighten him, but his gaze swept over them, keen as a sharp stone spur. He has seen us, our sharp claws and long teeth, but he is not afraid. The wicked creatures whispered amongst themselves anxiously, and involuntarily retracted said appendages. Rimac, for his part, waved his hands and laughed. And his laughter was like pebbles tumbling in a stream, drawing the eyes of all the distressed tribespeople to his face. Only then did they notice that though the flame wavered, it had never ceased to burn. And with another wave of his hands, Rimac patted the firewood next to him. "Feed the flame! Feed the flame!" The elderly chief, thus reminded by the newborn boy, shouted his words aloud. Repelling the fear that had been about to swallow the tribe whole, people stood and fueled the fire, and they drew their obsidian blades, casting their eyes into the cavern depths just as Tequila did. The beasts of the cavern were filled with rage and hate, but they knew that these people would not loosen their grip on their weapons, nor would their eyes be shut. Terror had already fled, and so death was forced to retreat. Only when the sun rose again did the brothers close their eyes, falling asleep in their mother's bosom. Thus did the tribespeople depart the cave, having lived another day. These people who had rejected fear would live countless days more. Yet the defeat of her evil underlings caught the eye of their master, Kotlik. For this lord of demons, who claimed to be the mother of the underworld and mistress of 10,000 times 10,000 caves, whose fangs were the rocky stalactites, whose tongue was every blast of wet, frigid wind, and who upon awakening could only be satiated, by devouring 10,000 living beings. Tequila and Rimac were the first humans to slip her grasp. Shamefaced, this Earth Mother waved her hand, lashing the evil beasts cowering to the side with rock. "Go! Go! Redeem your humiliating failure! Capture those dim-witted mortals and fill my stomach!" But having seen their fears vanquished, the people remembered, well, the methods of scattering those terrors time after time. They settled at the foot of the mountains, sharpened wooden stakes, lit fires, and gave the sharpest blades to their best warriors, with which they would stand guard behind the stakes. Their bright eyes pierced the wilderness beyond the firelight, and did not shift their gaze for even a moment. By blade and fire did Kotlik's minions taste defeat time after time, until they could do nothing but huddle in the dark, daring not to draw near the flame. This is very reminiscent of the whole story of Natlan and the Sacred Flame. Maybe it actually is the whole story of Natlan. Who knows? The fires in their hearts of the people ignited, and they began to speak of victory, of light, and of the end of the Viper. They believed in Tequil and Rimac. These two brothers could surely keep the heat and light alive. Tequil and Rimac thought the same, and so they sharpened their spears and blades, preparing to drive the demon lord of that evil serpent to her doom. But the Earth Mother, who hated this tribe, did not relent. She took sludge from the deepest parts of the cave and pinched it into a snake. Then she plucked out her eye, setting it into the serpent's eye socket. "It was that child who caused you to witness the fire, and so let me go and swallow his eyes." One evening, when the sun had just set, night's veil was slowly covering the sky, and the stars had yet to begin granting their light. The serpent bit and slew a rabbit beyond the tribe's bounds, and burrowed into its skin, lying flat on the ground. Rimac, returning from gathering herbs, came upon this rabbit, and seeing its wound, the kind child put his torch down. Without hesitation, and reached for his herbs. He chewed on them, preparing to apply them to the rabbit. But the snake, speaking for the Earth Mother, leaped from the wound, hissing laughter.
Ignorant, foolish human. Sacrificing yourself for a lowly rabbit.
Before Rimac could retrieve his torch, the Earth Mother serpent latched its fangs first onto his neck, then burrowing into his body, captured his heart and soul both. The defenseless sentries were the next to be murdered by the Earth Mother. For they greeted Rimac just as they always did when he returned from gathering herbs, only to be pierced through the heart by the serpent, dying on the spot. The entire tribe's fires were put out, and amidst the shroud of darkness, death and terror were resurgent. The Earth Mother spat the snake out, and through poisoned fangs she cried out, "Behold! Behold, you arrogant fools, and kneel as you should in the dust." But the sound of a rock being struck cut her off, for Tequil, who had been sharpening his obsidian blade, used it to create sparks that set his tent alight. He raised his blade and charged forward, letting fly his blade at the Earth Mother's messenger. The blazing edge cleaved the poisoned serpent, molded from soil with ease. But as Tequil was about to follow through, he saw his brother's eyes, and the blood staining his brother's hands. That instant was all the time the wounded viper needed to escape. Yet, nigh fully charred it was still, and the Earth Mother's eye reduced almost to ashes. This tribe was destroyed, and never again was there a chance it would dare defy her. Thus did the Earth Mother comfort herself as she retreated into the darkness. How Tequil wished to call out Rimac's name, but the burning dust caught in his throat, and so he could only watch as his brother vanished into the night. When the night at last passed, Tequil, who stood amidst the ruins, knew that the surviving tribespeople could no longer stay. Burying his confusion and pain deep in his heart, he led them on a new journey. They crossed mountains and canyons, dodging fearsome beasts and poisonous insects. Tequil did not close his eyes for so long as they journeyed, nor did he dare to loosen his grip on blade or torch. Finally, by a silent volcano, they found a tribe willing to take them in. Only after he saw the last of his tribe peacefully fall into slumber under the old shaman's care did he relax and collapse to the earth. When he awoke, he found himself in a blazing cave. The lava that surrounded him undulated with an erratic pulse, as if the very mountain was slowly breathing. When he stood up, the lava boiled and bubbled, and a rumbling cave from all directions. Do not search for your brother. His eyes have been devoured by a cunning serpent. But I must save him, and pursue that venomous snake also. His words echoed through the cave, but the goddess of mountains and fire was silent. Tequil thus prayed unto her. Let my brother's name live on. I am willing to sacrifice my heart and blood in return. The goddess answered him in the echoing cave, thus said she, Your prayer have I heard, but your brother is no longer your kin. His name has sunken into the deepest of depths. Tequil raised his head and lifted up his wish to the goddess. Turn my blood to fire, so my heart may illuminate the depths. I will bring my brother back before my blood runs dry. Turn my blood to fire, until my soul may sear and slay the serpent. I will take its head before my blood runs dry. When Tequila woke once again, the old shaman of the tribe gave him a brand new sword, food, and water. Finally, the shaman clasped his shoulders and blessed him.
May your fire dry the venomous snake's venom.
Thus did Tequil embark on another journey. His strength was endless, his body tireless, and his blood burned like lava. He crossed grassy fields and snowy peaks, deep valleys and high mountains, and the goddess of mountains and fire showed him the way, with falling rocks and the cracks in cliffs. Thus did Tequil stride forward without hesitation. When he met his brother again, the Earth Mother mocked him once more, using Remax's body and voice. But when her claws pierced Tequil's chest, he moved not, but instead her bones were melted by his burning blood. Tequil stared at the vicious demon lord down, and said in a loud voice, My brother is gentle of heart. He would surely have made this land a better place. Yet you have affronted him with your poison, smothered his virtue, slaughtered those who had faith in his virtue. Die, you despicable, venomous insect! Die here! As he roared, Tequil's blood stained his obsidian blade, turning it red hot in an instant. The Earth Mother watched in terror as her shell, bones, and soul were sundered. She wished to scream, to buy but a moment in which she could unleash her claws and tear Tequil to ribbons, but she could make no sound. For in the fire's light, the silent soul to whom this body once belonged awakened, and that soul cried out to his brother,
I do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit. Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left. The blazing flames swept over every corner in that gloomy, frigid cavern, and every last poisonous insect within was slain, burned to ash alongside every plot and scheme. So heinous and vile. As the last drop of his blood was about to burn away, the roof of the cave above Tekil's head trembled. A fissure opened, and the jam fell down and stopped up his wound. The goddess of mountains and fire spoke once again, and her voice echoed across the walls. You yet have one drop of blood. Return to your tribe, for this is your brother's wish, and I will see it fulfilled. One night, the old shaman who had waited day after day beyond the tribe's bounds stood to welcome the returning Tekil. But Tekil refused the water, the food, and the cheers. Instead, he simply said, "The venomous snake is slain, and I am victorious. But I shall soon depart, along with my brother." He took the gem from his chest, placed it upon a torch, and walked up to the silent volcano. I have but one drop of blood left, but it was not left for me, but rather for justice and fairness, for the good and the brave. Use it and light a fire that shall never be extinguished. Having said that, valiant Tekil leaped into the dead volcano. The earth was shaken by his heart and blood, and the volcano's own heart resumed beating, the blazing lava once more beginning to flow. The volcano lives, as does the bravery of all the tribes.
I remember there was one line that was super popular at the time. If I still remember right, after being possessed by the goddess Coatlicue, Rimac said,
Coatlicue.
I do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit. Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left.
That took a while. Hopefully I can now relax and just enjoy some nice and wholesome story quests, right? Right. So what about the other version of the story?
The other version was released only recently. The author heard a suggestion from someone and suddenly decided to try and make a stake in the fairy tale market, so the story was revised.
I see. That's why it's trendy.
In the revised version, the brothers killed the demon lord together and both survived. According to the author, this gave the story a happy ever after kind of ending.
Meh. Come on. The original had such a message.
However, the revised version was not well received. After a month on the market, it had hardly sold any copies and the books were collecting dust on the store shelves. The store owners desperately tried to get rid of the book and have resorted to all sorts of promotions and discounts to sell it.
Loki, I just remembered the fact that not long ago Jujutsu Kaisen manga ended and people were unsatisfied with the ending. I haven't read it. I don't know anything about Jujutsu Kaisen, practically. But I know that the authors, or whatever, I'm not sure, they decided to rewrite the ending. Because of the backlash that they received. I don't know if it's like for the best or for the worst. But this situation just kind of reminded me of that.
Even now, the only edition of To Kill the Brave you can find in the market is the newer one, whereas the older edition is nearly impossible to find.
Wait, I'm confused. So, there was an old book, they made a newer version, but then you say that the newer version wasn't well received, so they tried to get rid of it as soon as possible, and now the newer version is all you can find? What happened to the older version then? If it was still considered like the better one.
Anyway, I couldn't bring myself to give such a poorly rated book to Nechka, so I spent a few days looking and managed to find a few copies of the old edition in a warehouse.
Nice. Okay. Really thoughtful of you.
I picked out a copy that looked relatively new and wrapped it up as a present for Nechka. If you're interested, I can give you this extra copy to read. The pages are pretty old, though, so please be gentle with it.
Nice.
Oh, and here's a copy of the newer edition, too. They gave me a free copy when I went to buy some chocolatl.
Chocolatl? Chocolat?
So that's how they're trying to sell off the book. Could it really be that bad? Even Paimon's curious now.
That's two more for the collection. You can read them to me while we're on the road, Paimon.
Okay, but you'll have to carry Paimon for a while. Once Paimon's done reading it herself, she'll read it out for you.
Damn.
Let's get going.
No spoilers, though.
It's pretty far from the tribe, so it'll take us some time to get there.
Melodious chant. We just started the quest. It just took a while because I was reading it. Okay, hold on. So, quest item. So there's the somewhat aged and the sparkling new. Love to see the difference. Okay, so this is the one that we read. And the new one. There's also the new one, but I'm too lazy to read that. We know what happened. Like, in the end, the brothers defeated the demon together. And lived. And blah blah blah. So I don't think we need to read that. There's the Liu guy. What you doing? Oh, and there she is. Okay.
Go on now, Yengu. Nechka is still resting.
Yengu. Damn. Protesting over here.
Hey, Tlasoli, we're here!
He's like, you're shooing me away? I'm sitting right here and I'm not moving an inch. Aw. He recognized.
Oh, what a surprise.
Paimon playing with
Xilonen
him.
is here too.
This was really sweet. It's like having a dog. Aw. It's actually really curious that we didn't have like a, you know, a moment in any of the quests with an animal in it. Like a cat or a dog, even a dog. Where we would play with the dog. Or like that, like we come to someone's house, they have a dog, and Paimon just starts playing with the dog while we speak to the house owner or whatever. It just seems so natural, you know? We came to visit Nechka.
Oh, it's been a while since I've seen you, Auntie. I received Nechka's letter. She wanted a copy of To Kill the Brave, right? Well, I've brought the book for her. There are several editions of the book in Natlan, and I wasn't sure which version she'd prefer.
Not the ground shaking. What a ruckus.
It seems this softcover edition is one of the most popular options, so I brought it for Nechka.
Huh.
You haven't changed a bit, Xilonen. Let's go inside. I was just boiling some chocolatl, so you can all try some.
Give me it.
Xilonen used to love drinking chocolatl. When
Look
she
at
was
Paimon
little, she would
hiding.
always have several cups every time she came to visit me.
She's so happy. She's like, hell yeah, my plot worked.
You were already a big girl by the time I finally had my Nechka. Alright, for now let's... Oh,
Yikes. The side effect of making the gems, maybe?
Oh, Auntie, let's go inside. Traveler, please help me get her into the house.
Sure thing. Nod.
Oh, Paimon will help too.
I love the mannerisms.
Be good, Yangu, and don't get in the way.
Damn, Paimon. How could you?
All right, let's get indoors. Watch your step, Auntie.
Finally, the secrets shall be revealed.
sorry.
Ooh.
Nechka's illness has been flaring up recently, so I was up for a few nights.
Well, this is more spacious than a toilet.
I suddenly started to feel dizzy in the sun. I hope I didn't scare you.
The sun again. Oh, there's also the music?
Have a seat. I'll fetch you a few cups of chocolatl. Please wait a moment.
Oh. Oh, it's so nice. So relaxing. You know, I can imagine this playing in some sort of building, like in Stardew Valley, for example. When you enter something, or maybe no, maybe Undertale would be a better option. You know, something like Toriel's house, something very welcoming and warm. Do I hear that right? Is it like a guitar and a harp? Playing together? And the piano as well, I mean. Wow. This feels so nostalgic. Doesn't it? Oh, man.
Oh, I've already brought them over. This cup's for you, Auntie. And these are for you, too.
Oh, hell yeah.
Chocolatl? What does it taste like? Paimon's heard that it can be pretty bitter. Traveler, could you give it a try first?
Come on, Paimon, you scaredy cat.
Oh, don't worry. Auntie always adds a lot of sugar. It won't be bitter.
She... Don't mind her, Xilonen. She's just traumatized after drinking paint.
The last time you came to visit, you were still just a kid. But now you're a pillar of the Children of Echoes. No, of all Natlan even.
Oh, well, it's all thanks to the drinks I had here and the books I happen to read.
You've been close for quite some time then.
We heard that you two are from the same tribe, but Paimon had no idea you were so close.
When I was little, my parents were always talking about how skilled Auntie was at forging ancient names and how she was a good role model for the rest of us.
Mm-hmm.
The moment I became idle at home, they would toss me into Auntie's workshop to watch and learn.
This place is so spacious and warm. I really like it here.
Then I would have your parents go back, boil you a pot of chocolate, and let you play in the house.
Yeah, and then I would drink and listen to you banging away with your tools in the workshop. But eventually, she moved out of the tribe to find some more space, and I didn't have the chance to visit again after that.
Uh-huh.
But why did you seem so familiar with the place when you went to the kitchen for the drinks just now?
Because the layout of this place is identical to her old house.
Yeah, they're all some kind of toilets for some reason.
Let me see. Yeah, that should be Nichka's bedroom then.
That's right. I remember you used to hunker down in the room to read and draw.
Fascinating how they just decided to recreate the house, but somewhere like far away.
But you're all grown up now. Even if you wanted to live here, I'm afraid you've already outgrown Nichka's bed.
You two seem like family. Xilonen seems just like an older sister to Nechka.
That's how Nechka sees Xilonen too. Whenever she's feeling better, she always asks me when her pen pal sister will be coming to visit.
Felpan sister?
Well, yeah, I'm here now, and even brought a gift as an apology. I'll leave the book here.
Pen pal.
You said Nechka asked you for the book? I hope it wasn't too much trouble to get. Really, I'm surprised that she even asked you for a present. When she's at home, she'd even ask me for permission to eat some snacks.
Huh.
Maybe I've been too strict with her. She's obviously starting to like her big sister more than her own mother.
Yeah, that's how it usually happens. I mean, it's just because you're, with her all the time, and she's just kind of gotten used to it. And some children start to take it for granted because of how much they were exposed to it.
Oh, really? Well, I'd say I really haven't done enough to deserve the title of Big Sister.
I mean, yeah, you deserve a title of a mommy, if anything.
Yeah, I wasn't able to help her when she was sick, and I didn't even come and visit her that many times. Well, the only thing I have been able to do is to help her find some books.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Xilonen. You have great responsibilities as the name engraver of the tribe. We both know you are far too busy to take care of her. The responsibilities on your shoulders also became far heavier when I gave up on my work.
You just had more important things to tend to, Auntie. No one in the tribe blames you. We all know that Nechka needs her mother's care.
But that doesn't change the fact that I gave up on my work. And even now, I still have not found the courage to pick up my hammer again. I'm sorry to leave you to shoulder all the responsibilities alone, Xilonen.
Oh.
Ooh, why so somber all of a sudden? Don't be so sad, everyone. Hasn't Nechka gotten better lately?
Oh, relax, Auntie. I can handle the work. But once Nechka is back on her feet, you should get back to work and let me have a vacation. You'll be the one who's busy then, and I'll be sitting at the side drinking chocolate and cheering you on.
If that day really comes, you can have as much chocolate as you like.
If that day really comes. Huh. So how did Nechka get sick? Is her condition really that serious?
If you asked me before, I wouldn't have even been able to talk about it. But now that she's gradually recovering, I've also gained some courage to face what happened back then.
Oh?
Nechka's illness actually originates from the abyss.
Here it comes.
That night, I was in the tribe, having a discussion over the forging of new ancient names. Before we could finish our discussion, the alarm started to ring outside. A horde of monsters from the abyss suddenly attacked the tribe, so everyone banded together to fight them off. I joined the fray as well, and it wasn't until the monsters were repelled that I got back home with some guards from the tribe. But
What?
Nechka was gone. I can't remember how long I spent searching for her. Maybe for 2 or 3 days. In the end, we found Nechka at the bottom of a short cliff.
Huh?
She was holding a dried up embercore flower in her hand, and there were traces of abyssal corruption around her wounds. I know.
Oh god.
It was all my fault. Before the incident, Nechka had asked if I could forge an ancient name for her.
Oh god. Oh, that's so difficult to see.
Work was busy at the time, so I told her that if she could find an embercore flower, I would use it as material to forge her an ancient name.
I see why. I get it.
Oh, Nechka, my daughter. My Nechka. I was holding her in my arms, but no matter how many times I called her name, she wouldn't open her eyes and look at me. I was the one who decided to move my workshop to the outskirts of our tribe for work, and I was the one who left her home alone.
I don't know, is it just me, or is the voice acting doesn't really match the scene that is happening right now? It's like the voice actors just reads on the paper, like she reads a story with no emotional attachment. I was just imagining, like, you know, a person speaking so monotonely because of the trauma, and the body betrays them, but still, it's like, what is happening right now with the character that I see, it does not match the voice at all. So I'm sorry. It just kind of broke my immersion. I was really into the moment, but the way the voice actors delivered the line, it just killed it for me. I now want to just revisit this scene with, like, Japanese voiceover or whatever.
Oh, my daughter. My Nechka. Why do you have to suffer like this?
Whoa, hey! It's okay, right? Nechka's getting better.
I mean, no shade to the voice actors at all. It's more on the director, like, to understand what kind of scene is happening. And I don't know if they see the scenes and how they look, what the character does. But still, that really just took me out of it.
She already has the strength to write letters now, doesn't she? Well, Xilonen has even brought her a gift.
Please drink some water first.
Sorry. I just can't control myself whenever I remember that time.
This is better. This is more fitting. To get back to the situation itself, it's really heartbreaking to see something like this. Like, something so terrible happened to her daughter, and the mother is blaming herself for what happened, not just because she couldn't be there for her, but because she feels responsible for making the child think that she needs to go out there and have the necessary things that she wants. And because of that, she got hurt and is currently in such a state, and she thinks that this is all because of her. And she cannot forgive herself for having her child have to live this life. Even if it wasn't her doing, it's messed up to put a parent in such a situation where their child is, you know, so restricted by an illness. But to add salt to injury, she even blames herself for that. So it's an incredibly difficult situation. And painful to look at.
Phew. Alright. It's not every day that we get guests. I really shouldn't be crying like this.
It's okay if you have a feeling like you need to vent.
I asked someone to buy some ingredients for me. So, why don't you stay for dinner tonight? I'll make some shrimp bisque, grilled fish and mint sauce, and tower tacos.
Holy hell. So much?
Oh, help! That sounds like a lot to make, and we don't want you to tire yourself out.
Let me flex some of my cooking skills. Cracks my knuckles.
Huh? She mentioned all those delicious dishes, and you're just going to make a fried egg?
What you want from me?
Thank you both, but don't worry. It's just a few dishes. I'll be fine.
It's a lot of complicated dishes.
You three just need to make sure everything gets eaten up. I can't eat a lot at this age.
Oh, we haven't had anything to eat yet, so don't worry. We'll make sure there are no leftovers.
Given that Paimon is here, I promise you the plates will be picked clean.
Ah, it just occurred to me that Xilonen likes to eat cheesy crab hot pot. Why don't I make that instead of the grilled fish and mint sauce? I remember you don't like picking out fish bones.
Cheesy crab hot pot.
Nah, both are fine with me. I've learned to just chew up the fish bones now.
Damn.
Oh, come on now. If you don't want to pick out the bones, I can just take them out for you. Anyway, for dessert, would you
Such
like a cup of grain fruit or chocolate?
Grain fruit. Sounds awfully similar to grapefruit, which is really bitter, so yikes.
Cup of grain fruit!
Chocolate!
How about a cup of green fruit mixed with chocolate?
Impressive thinking.
Okay, got it. I'll go start cooking, but could you do me a favor in the meantime?
Sup?
I ordered a bunch of ingredients, and they should be here any minute now. Would you go check by the door and see if they were already here? If so, please bring them in. Come on, Xilonen. Stop lying around. You shouldn't nap before dinner. It'll ruin your appetite.
I don't know. When you shouldn't nap is after the dinner, because your like stomach needs to digest things, and if you sleep, you're not gonna give enough energy to it, because your body will be resting. So if there's any time to take a nap, it's here, I think.
Hey, I'm not a kid anymore, you know. You don't have to worry about my appetite.
Mothers are always mothers.
That's beside the point. If you don't watch out for your health while you're still young, then when you get older, you'll...
All right. I'm getting up.
We'll go check on the ingredients with Xilonen. It isn't far, so it shouldn't take us long.
That kid.
I wonder if she just gets enough sleep at all. Huh. This house is so nice.
That kid.
She's just like Nechka. What is that place? Is this a workshop? It looks like it.
No one's come to deliver the ingredients yet. Paimon thought we'd see someone come flying down on a Yunkasaur as soon as we came out.
Wishful thinking, Paimon.
A messenger from the Scions of the Canopy wouldn't be flying here. They usually come climbing down the cliffs nearby. No need to look. There isn't anyone on the cliffs.
So should we keep So should we keep walking? Maybe the delivery person got lost?
I just saw a ghost. Hey, you there. Sorry, but does Tlisoli live around here?
Yeah.
Oh, are you the one who's supposed to deliver the ingredients?
I don't see any ingredients.
Ingredients? Are you kidding? I was nearly eaten myself.
Damn, by a ghost?
Never mind that now. Those monsters are still hot on my heels. Please, you've got to help me.
Xilonen, where'd she go?
Already on the case.
Whoa, she's already gone up to fight the monsters? Let's go help her out!
And the baby? Come now.
Neutralize!
Oh, he shot the baby! No! This is so bad. Oh my god! The baby went flying. That ain't good. Oh my god. Poor baby.
Alright, that should be it for the monsters. Yeah, it was easier than I thought.
Because we were fighting a baby. Oh my god. I just pressed the skill and I just see Shiveros pointing a gun at the baby and shooting it in the face. Oh my god.
Oh, it also seems we're in good luck. The goods weren't damaged either.
Strange, we didn't see any monsters on the way here.
You must have terrible luck. You didn't provoke them, did you?
Yeah, right. I use this road to deliver goods all the time, and I've never been attacked like this before.
Yeah, there's just too many coincidences.
It's the main road in and out of the tribe, so people often come here to clear out any monsters. This area is usually very safe. I don't know what happened, but it seems like all the monsters around here have gone berserk. Even the docile Tepetlosaurs are in a frenzy. Tlisoli doesn't even forge ancient names anymore, so why can't she just move back to the tribe? If she comes back, Nechka will even be able to find some playmates. She's so young and hasn't even... Nechka's playmates. No, wait, I feel like my kids have played with her before. They've even told me about Nechka's favorite game. If I remember right, it was... strange. I always remembered it before. How could I forget all of a sudden?
Too much, too many.
Look at that! He has a Blaze Gem inscription too!
And there it is, and there it is. So luck shouldn't be the problem. Seems that there's quite a market for those inscriptions.
You should go back to the tribe. It seems like you had quite the scare today. We'll take the ingredients back for you. I'll carry these bags, and you two can carry the rest.
Sure thing. Paimon can help too.
Huh? Oh, sure. out of the bag.
Not your first time, Paimon.
If you say so. Thank you so much. I guess today's just a really bad day for me to go outside.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
That's so weird. Why is everyone we run into today having trouble remembering stuff?
It could not be more obvious. And they're all carrying Blaze Gem inscriptions.
Paimon's not sure how to say it, but she's got a strange feeling about this. Like it's all somehow related.
Once you live long enough, you'll eventually start experiencing strange days like this.
No.
Let's bring the ingredients back. Otherwise, we won't have anything to eat tonight.
Yeah, it's definitely the age keeping up with me. Yeah.
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
The heck? What is this triangle? Illuminati? God damn it. Hell yeah.
Everything has its use.
Were you not given toys to play with as a child? Is that it?
God damn it. I love this dynamic so much.
This fast. Final warning. Reconstitute. Out of the way or get blown away.
Forget it.
I love that they said, forget it, but also pointed a finger at me as in, yes.
Everything has its use.
Were you not given toys to play with as a child? Is that it?
But also pointed a finger at me as if, we'll see about that. I'll see you next time,
10
nerd.
points for agility.
Is this really necessary?
What you guys doing here? It's a private territory. Look at that. That's straight up a toilet. It's not as wide as it is inside, I swear to God.
Ah, you're finally back. What took you so long? I was starting to worry.
I mean... It didn't took us long, it took the delivery man long.
Oh yeah, we ran into some small problems, but everything's fine now.
Alright, as long as everything's okay now. You all have a seat. I'll get the food ready. It won't take long.
I would expect that she would be, like, paranoid enough to, like, about all these small problems. But she seems rather chill. Didn't even ask about it.
Whoa, there's so much tasty food! You're amazing, Tlasoli!
Grilled fish, hot pot, tacos. What can't this woman do?
They were all pretty simple dishes to make. Don't be shy. Dig in, everyone.
Uh-huh. What would you like to start with, Paimon? No flying on the table, Paimon.
But Paimon can't reach that dish! Can you give Paimon some? Come on, come on!
There's is that shrimp in the tacos?
Ooh, yeah. Can I get another serving, please?
You're done already? Do you even chew when you're eating?
True.
Of course! Didn't I say that I chew up the fish bones?
True.
I'll have just one more fish and leave the rest for Nechka.
It's okay. Just go ahead and eat all you'd like. Nechka can't eat these dishes anyway.
Why?
Her body is too weak to digest these kinds of things. I'll just make some broth for her.
I mean, yeah, most of it is like fried food. Yeah, never mind.
Oh no, but Paimon thought she'd already recovered from her illness.
Injuries caused by the abyss cannot be undone. The doctor said the fact that she's stable is already quite a miracle.
Oh man. It low-key reminds me of something like immunodeficiency.
But it's okay. Nechka can talk to me now and can even hold my hand. That's more than I could ask for.
Man. I feel like that's the second time she said something like, that's more than I could ask for. And that's just heartbreaking. Because all that she can ask for in her eyes is just a small amount of what the others have. Which is quite unfair.
Even if she will never again know that I am her mother.
What? Memory issues as well?
What do you mean?
The doctor said the abyss has had an irreversible effect on Nechka's soul.
Soul?
She's lost all her memories from before she was injured.
Oh my god. This came out of nowhere. Oh, that's awful.
The doctor also said this sort of memory loss isn't like simply forgetting something. Rather, she can no longer remember anything from before that fateful day.
Jesus.
Huh? But how does that happen?
We've never ran into something like this. That's been caused by the abyss.
You know about the woven scrolls that the Masters of the Nightwind use to record things, right?
Not really.
Well, generally speaking, forgetting things is like when the woven scrolls would gradually start to fade. As long as you repaint and weave the threads again, the faded memories will come back to life.
But in her case, it was like stripped away? Like torn?
But the case of Nechka's memory loss is as if her woven scroll had been cut in two, and the portion of the past was burnt to ashes. The books she loved to read, the flowers she took joy to grow, and the time she spent in this house were all cut off by the abyss, and can never be retrieved again.
My god. That's like as good as dying and being reborn. At the very least, you're still alive, right? And you can make new memories, hopefully. But still, that's like losing your former self, who you were before. That's... The phrase that comes to mind is that no parent should ever experience their own child dying before them. And that just feels like it, you know? That just feels like death of a kid that was once the one you had raised. Even though they're still here, and there is hope for them to live on. Like, all those years that you've spent with them, it's like they're gone. Holy shit.
As one example of that, Nechka now only sees me as a strange, unfamiliar auntie who claims to be her mother.
Does she even know that she lost her memories?
She's a good
Jesus.
kid, and doesn't want to upset this lady who's been taking care of her so much, so she still calls me Mom. But I've always had a feeling that she's constantly wondering about things like, where is her real mother? Why is she stuck here in this house? Was she abandoned?
That is insane.
Nechka really has no idea that her real mother is right in front of her, and has never left.
This is really complicated. Like, you have no idea what is going on in her mind at all. You have no idea how she experiences things. It's easy to say, like, if I were in her position, I, would start to doubt things around me. And, like, I'd start to doubt myself and my own memory. Because I cannot remember shit. And since this woman is right by my side and is, like, trying to take care of me, is, like, sacrificing so much just for me, and she has to be my mother, right? But who knows what the hell is going on in that head that's been torn to shreds by the abyss? Like, this is so complicated.
So you plan on recreating Nechka's woven scroll all by yourself?
I guess she figured out what's going on.
What do you mean?
She picked up on the clues.
Or should I say, you've already started reweaving that scroll long ago.
A blaze gem inscription. Whose is it?
The delivery guy's. I saw it hanging from his waist, so I asked to borrow it from him.
When did you do that?
Don't worry, I'll return the inscription to him once we've figured everything out. These things aren't cheap, after all.
When did you know?
Yeah, I noticed it back when blaze gem inscriptions suddenly became popular among the tribe. It was then that I also noticed that everyone wearing blaze gem inscriptions had varying degrees of memory loss.
Memory. But what does that mean? Like, she's taking the memories of other people, trying to, like, make a memory for her daughter? How does that work?
Traveler, you've picked up on it too, haven't you?
Everyone's memory loss had something to do with Nechka. Ah, that is true. That is true. So it's gathering specific memories about Nechka. Like, the guy was wondering, I forgot what Nechka's favorite game was. They had that memory, they knew that about her. And so this stone collected that memory to preserve. I see.
Accessories made using ancient names forging techniques. For what's only supposed to be a pretty souvenir, this inscription contains a phlogiston engraving with a truly overkill level of complexity. The shapes and patterns of these engravings are also identical to that of an ancient name. By making just a few slight adjustments to the layout and connections of the main pattern, you can pretty much qualify this blaze gem inscription as a bona fide ancient name. And yet, you've never told anyone about these engravings and the blaze gem inscriptions that can be activated at any time.
Huh.
Am I right, Auntie?
I knew you were a sharp one, Xilonen. That's right. I have a way to cure Nechka and restore all her memories. It's actually quite simple. I want to forge an ancient name for Nechka that contains all of her past memories.
I see. And right, when a person inherits an ancient name, they receive the memories of it. No, they receive the memories only when the ancient name is awakened, right? But also, yeah. You're going to make an ancient name for Nechka, but ancient names must be approved by the YUB, or else you have to give up your own life to make one. That's what we learned from the Archon quest.
And the reason they must be approved by the YUB is because the memories they bear are all stored within the ley lines. Extracting those memories from the ley lines requires the YUB's assistance.
But she's extracting the memories from the people.
But your plan wouldn't need you to do any of that, right, Auntie? Your Blaze Gem inscriptions will help you complete that part of your plan in the ley line's place. You will use the inscriptions to form a massive memory bank for Nechka. And the ancient names you're trying to forge will be used to extract corresponding memories from the memory bank.
A memory bank? Wait, so the reason all those people were having trouble remembering stuff is because the Blaze Gem inscriptions took away any memories related to Nechka?
Even though Nechka has forgotten her own past, her life was still witnessed by other people.
Using other people's memories of Nechka to reconstruct her past? This is the first time I've heard of such an idea.
Is it bad?
You've seen through my plans, Xilonen. You're as outstanding as ever. Far more brilliant than me.
I mean, the fact that you came up with that plan, like...
I intend to use this method to collate all the memories related to Nechka and allow her to regain her past again.
But wouldn't extracting memories like that hurt the person carrying the Blaze Gem inscription?
I mean, that's the thing. What have we experienced? They had memory loss only that was connected to Nechka. That didn't really, like, get in the way of their ordinary lives. The only thing we, like, have seen is attracting the monsters, like having some bad luck. That's pretty much it.
Not at all. Every time a Blaze Gem inscription extracts memories, the process is under my precise control. That way, there's no chance of anyone in the tribe getting hurt. This is the central inscription that controls all the other Blaze Gem inscriptions.
What's it look like?
Which will...
The same.
also soon serve as Nechka's ancient name.
Uh-huh. Also, I don't know what Xilonen was talking about, because this doesn't look like an ancient name. Like... I don't know.
You made all of this yourself, Tlasoli?
Even though it's not an official ancient name, that's still a lot to do on your own.
Yes. It was lots and lots of work. It was truly exhausting. Or perhaps I've just grown old. You saw it yourself. I nearly fainted just from being in the sun. I could collapse tomorrow, or even in the next few moments. But Nechka's ancient name is still far from completion.
Well, I was suspecting that perhaps she was using some kind of abyssal power, which was, you know, affecting the other people. But at the very least, it's not connected to the abyss.
I've solved the issue of storing memories, but I still don't know how to connect Nechka up to this central inscription.
I thought you just modify your own ancient name.
I considered it, but this matter doesn't have anything to do with my ancient name. It's of no help to me, and I don't need its help now.
You know the price to pay for making something like this.
Yeah.
Yes, I do. But as long as I can get my Nechka back, I'm willing to do whatever it takes.
She's willing to sacrifice herself.
Otherwise, Nechka won't have any chance of reclaiming her past once I'm dead and gone. She won't remember me, and she won't even remember why her name is Nechka. When that time comes, she'll be left to drift around the world all alone, unknowing of where she came from or where she should go. She is my daughter, the one to whom I gave the Nechka name. Whether it be as her mother or as a name engraver, I can't simply stand by and let her name disappear.
What she's doing doesn't seem that bad, to be honest. It has some side effects, sure. But it's not really deadly. Like, okay, the courier could have gotten hurt by attracting the monsters to him. And I'm sure it's not like the first time something like this had happened to someone. So there is a risk. I don't know.
Xilonen!
Shh, let her think about this for a moment.
I'll take the central inscription with me. I'm going to completely disassemble it to confirm its components and uses, and
Okay.
I won't make any promises until I've checked everything.
Okay.
Say goodnight to Nechka for me, Auntie.
What are you planning to do?
Oh, wait. I've also finished the inscriptions for the Traveler in Paimon. Let me fetch them for you.
I mean, they are pretty. I'm gonna take
I'm
one
sorry
anyway.
it took me so long to finish them.
I don't know, it's difficult to read Xilonen right now. What she's thinking.
Hold on, Auntie. The Traveler and Paimon have never met Nechka before, so you can't draw any memories from them.
That's why I thought it would be kind of low-key harmless to us, potentially.
That wasn't my intention. They're just ordinary gifts. Please, take them.
Oh,
Huh? What was that noise?
that didn't sound good. As if she fell out of bed.
Nechka must have woken up and wants to get out of bed on her own. Sorry, I'll go check on her first. Nechka, don't try to get out of bed. Just tell Mom if you need anything.
You go ahead and take care of Nechka, Auntie. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon. There are a few things I want to tell you.
You better. Because there's definitely something that you know that I don't.
Back to the tribe first. There are some things I need to get from my workshop. Disassembling the central inscription? It's not going to be easy.
Why would you want to disassemble it? I'm still wondering, like, what does she want to do with it exactly?
You two can wait outside for a moment. I just need to go in and grab something. The workshop is a little messy, so unfortunately, I won't be able to show you around.
But I want to have a look. A mess is what I like best.
Oh, yeah, that's not really what I mean. It's not the mess that's really the problem. It's just that the workshop is cluttered with way too much stuff. Books, files, and even ancient texts I got from the Masters of the Nightwind. Everything's piled up to the ceiling. You probably won't know where to step once you're inside.
Okay.
Kachina suffered quite an unfortunate series of events the last time she went inside.
Oh god.
Well, I suppose it was my fault for being so focused on searching for information at the time that I forgot to lock the door.
Damn.
After entering the workshop, she was shocked to find herself face to face with a massive woven scroll from the Masters of the Nightwind, and then she turned around and knocked over a huge stack of forging blueprints.
God damn.
She tried to step out of the way, but tripped on a poster tube that was behind her, and then boom! The forging blueprints came crashing down right onto her head.
Poor Kachina.
Oh no!
That must have hurt. Was Kachina okay?
She's lucky I noticed in time. I found Kachina in a daze and managed to save her before an entire set of the history of the Children of Echoes was about to bury her. I then dragged her up to the second floor.
Xilonen, what the heck? What an artistic mess.
Ever since then, Kachina always waits outside the door and doesn't dare take a step in whenever she comes to see me.
Are there really that many books inside? I thought the workshop was supposed to be full of tools.
Yeah, you're an artisan and craftswoman after all. We thought there would be weapons and armor hanging all over the place. But it seems more like a library than a workshop.
Well, my primary work is forging ancient names, which is much trickier than making swords and tools.
Fair.
Aside from the necessary craftsmanship, I also need to consult many ancient texts. You probably already know that each ancient name represents a certain spirit, behind which are countless related stories to support it.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, the essence of an ancient name is the physical manifestation of a certain spiritual will. And as a name engraver, when I'm working on a new ancient name, I'm not only trying to give it a physical shape, but more importantly, I'm also trying to understand the spirit contained within the name.
Is this one yours?
And to do that, I have to collect as many related stories as possible and read through them all.
Fascinating. So you could be the very great history teacher.
But, as you might know, people tend to add a lot of extraneous details when it comes to stories about themselves.
True.
For stories that have been clearly exaggerated or altered, I must gather other related stories and information as cross-references. This way, I can filter out all the absurd and exaggerated details and restore the person's life to its true nature. Only in true stories can you find the authentic spirit.
I mean, what if there is some kind of an exaggerated story that actually represented what actually has happened? You know? What if someone did something extraordinary, but when he tells about it, it sounds like over-exaggerated?
And this is the only way for the spirit to become an ancient name that matches its essence.
We've heard about the concept behind ancient names before, but after hearing you explain the details, Paimon can't help but think that ancient names are really powerful.
I mean, we've come to know that the ancient names don't really do much. I mean, they don't really give a person some level of strength. So you can't really say that they are powerful. If only they could be even more powerful.
Well, no matter how powerful ancient names could be, they would never be able to suddenly turn into a blade or allow you to smash through an entire cliff in one punch.
Yep.
It's just a form of spiritual power that's passed down from generation to generation.
In
It doesn't
Vision,
have those kinds of physically tangible effects.
Visions, though, very sus.
Well, take your own names, for example.
Paimon.
From the moment you appeared in this world, some person had already prepared a blessing for you. And that person then condensed this blessing into your name and gave it to you as a gift. It may feel like the moment you received your name is already in the past, but it will always stay with you and move with you in the future. Names are blessings for the future from people standing in the past. Well, that's what Auntie once told me. With this blessing, people will become more confident as they walk into their future. To put it another way, it's like having a lamp in your hand as you walk through the darkness of night.
Oh, Paimon gets that! If you're alone when you're walking in the dark, it's easy to get scared and tired quickly. But if someone else is walking with you, then it won't be nearly as scary. And, well, you might still get tired, but it'll still be a whole lot better than walking alone. The Traveler always has Paimon by his side, though, so he'll never have to worry about that.
You are my ancient name, Paimon.
Oh, Paimon shared many only wish they could be in your shoes, traveler.
Please, you're always the one to get tired when you're on the road.
Island's always flying. Of course it gets tiring. But we're getting off topic. We can talk about that later.
Try not to fall asleep on me the next time. At least try not to eat so much. No.
Anyway, this is what Clisoli told me when I was training as a name engraver. And to be honest, I've only understood 20% of what she said at most. I've never been able to figure out the rest.
But
Never.
Doesn't that mean you basically don't get it?
Yeah, I don't get it still.
Well, that's not entirely true.
I just
Auntie and I
smash
have
things.
at least come to a consensus on the most important thing.
I just smash ancient name, read some books, and that's it.
You know what? I am sick of talking. We can talk about all of this later. Please, wait a moment while I grab my things.
Yeah, there's been a lot of talking, I feel you. Xilonen opens the door and walks into her workshop. Some unsettling crashing sounds come from the workshop, followed by some agonizing creaks and squeaks. Eventually, Xilonen rushes out the door with a box in her arms. She then turns around and kicks the door closed, shutting the sound of dusty books falling to the ground inside. Jesus Christ.
Did you hear a whole section of something collapse in there just now?
Xilonen, where... never mind.
It's fine, it's fine.
Jesus.
It was just a bunch of very old ancient name records. I've already made copies of them.
Xilonen, that is your workshop. What the heck?
I kept this set of phlogiston wedges in the back, so it wasn't easy
Ooh.
to take out. I had to resort to brute force.
A set of the wedges.
Come on, let's go disassemble the central inscription. It shouldn't take long.
I still have no idea what we're doing.
All right.
Oh.
Here we are. This is the place.
This cliff is pretty high. What are we going to do here? Are we going to
Damn.
climb to the very top and then throw this inscription down the cliff?
We're disassembling it, Paimon, not destroying it.
I'm going to use phlogiston to make an engraving circle on the cliff wall.
Ooh.
That will allow me to investigate the internals of the central inscription.
Fascinating.
Now let me see if this thing can even turn on. I was still an apprentice last time I used it. Before we attempt to engrave the inside pattern of an ancient name with phlogiston, we always use this to draw out the engraving diagram on a cliff or open ground. Only after we've confirmed that phlogiston can flow properly through the internal engravings can we start formally working on the small internal engravings of the ancient name.
I see.
If we want to dismantle the central inscription in a non-destructive manner, we'll have to use this thing. I really don't want to engrave such a large diagram with my bare hands.
This is all really confusing.
Oh, so you'll be able to see what it looks like on the inside without ruining Tlasoli's inscription?
For the most part. If it were just an ordinary unfinished ancient name piece, I'd just take it apart and pour phlogiston into the internal engravings to see everything.
Damn.
But since it's a central inscription, it would be better not to destroy the blessing that Auntie has prepared for Nechka.
So, Xilonen, does this central inscription fall under the 20% you understand about ancient names? Or the other 80% you don't understand?
She's so stuck on it. There's an 80% chance that it's part of the 20%. We're gonna confuse the shit out of her.
Oh, don't worry. As I said, Auntie and I share an understanding of the most important principle, which is names are intrinsically valuable. Only by having names can things be sorted and categorized. They allow the world to become more orderly and identifiable.
That's fair.
For example, when I order ore, I would usually say I need volcanic crystals of about 35% purity and no more than 3% of impurities.
Not the peace sign again.
Without specific names, I would only be able to go to the ore merchant and say, I want this and this. No, this isn't it. That one. No, not that one either. Yeah, you see what I mean? Names are a crucial part of how we standardize our workflow. Without names, the work would be impossible.
It's only logical, yeah. So you're talking about it from a technical perspective.
Yes, because forging ancient names is first and foremost a technical job. There's no debating that.
True.
As for the question of why it's important, as long as it does not affect your ability to perform your work, you'll gradually understand it as you put the process into practice.
I mean, I still don't really get it, but the fact that she mostly doesn't get it and is still able to do it, it means it's not as spiritual as you'd think. You really care about efficiency above all else. Sounds like the most efficient approach.
After all, creating an ancient name is quite the complicated process. Well, let me break it down even further.
Yeah,
We're not in
thank
a
you.
tribe right now anyway. Essentially, by forging ancient names, I'm assigning nicknames to the heroes in Natlan's history.
Yeah?
Giving someone a name is a subjective expression. You just need to express your hopes and wishes for them. But giving someone a nickname is a much more objective expression. To come up with a fitting and accurate nickname requires much thought and observation.
True.
If ancient names or nicknames aren't descriptive enough, no one will remember them anyway.
That makes sense. Like, you have to have a lot of thought put into that name. For it to have its own meaning. And not be just, hey, I'm strong. My name is Strong.
So the best I can do is gather all the information I could and try to come up with the most fitting nicknames possible. Even a minor mistake in the process could cause people to misunderstand the nickname. For a name engraver such as myself, such mistakes would be considered a major blunder.
Paimon! Nicknames are your specialty! See? Your nicknames need more thought and observation, Paimon. I mean, she's put some thought and observation into her nicknames, right? Tone Deaf Bard. Why is he tone deaf? Because he plays music. That's insulting his music skills. Like, Baiju is a mannequin man, and Changshan is a pain in the neck. These are well thought through, okay?
Paimon isn't trying to come up with a nickname for Xilonen. Besides, all of Paimon's nicknames have been very descriptive.
That's what I'm
Everyone
saying.
can remember them.
Hell yeah.
Phew. Now I'm curious. Why don't you, come up with one for me?
Go ahead, Paimon.
Are you serious?
Yeah?
Of course. This is also my line of work, you know. Go ahead.
Nickname? Xilonen.
She wasn't prepared.
Well, she uses phlogiston to forge weapons and make names for others.
Don't overstress, Paimon. You'd better make it a good one.
Smith?
That's it?
Yeah, not bad, not bad. And quite fitting, too. I'll remember it.
That was too simple. Come on.
But, you should keep observing my work, Paimon. Maybe you'll come up with an even better nickname. Right, okay. Time to make like a smith and start smithing. Watch closely.
Is a smith all over you. Ooh, okay.
A minigame? Okay. We're like... This is like a... This minigame reminds me of like, you know... these journals... Where you had to take a pencil and draw a line going like by numbers from 1 to 2 to 3 to 4. And when you're done, you go back and it like makes a drawing. You draw something that way. Chack, 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 chack.
Adjust
There's
the
1
inclination by 2
to
degrees.
2 to 3
Stop.
to 4
The error margin is within
to
an
5.
acceptable amount, but I'll extend the inscription link a little more just to be safe.
Chow! I love this so much.
I'll leave some space here. When the linked engravings are
Hold up.
activated,
Going
the
down?
inscriptions here
Oh
will
my
overlap
God.
with each other.
Her going down is actually really sick. Already going back? I love that transformation of hers. Look at her just... She's so sick. Bro. She is so unbelievably sick.
There. That should complete the flow.
Oh,
Amazing, Xilonen! You were running all over that cliff as if it was flat ground!
cameraman, what you doing, my man? I mean, I appreciate it. Is that the power of the Children of Echoes?
Oh no, it doesn't have anything to do with my tribe. It's just the phlogiston adhesive I have on my shoes.
A phlogiston adhesive.
But after all that running around, I'll have to infuse them with more phlogiston again. Huh. I should prepare a spare supply of phlogiston to bring with me next time.
Don't tell me you're actually already covered head to toe in work equipment.
More or less, yeah. I usually have at least the key equipment on hand.
Hell yeah.
I can show them to you when we next find the time, but let's get to work first. Let me see. Start with Anchor 1 and activate it with Density 3 phlogiston.
Damn. What a glow.
Whoa!
Holy hell.
A huge diagram just appeared!
So that's how you do it.
Tlasoli's central inscription is even floating!
It looks insane. Sheesh! After some time, the blasts of phlogiston cease and the central inscription returns to Xilonen's hand.
So are you done checking the inscription, Xilonen? How does it look?
I didn't find any anomalies in the phlogiston engraving. All the adjustments are indeed based on ancient name engraving techniques.
So you're saying that everything's normal?
That means we can help Tlasoli and Nichka now, right?
It doesn't seem like there's any, like, tricks to it. Or any side effects. More than we've seen already.
Well, probably, but I have good news and bad news. Oh, but I'm also just going to go ahead and share both, so it's not like you'll have a choice in the matter.
I gotta say, I love her delivery. How she stutters sometimes, like, it's really great.
Paimon will cover her ears after the good news.
Damn.
Well, even if you cover your ears, the issue will still continue to exist. But, you know, before we get to that, I want to ask the Traveler a question.
Even that just little. But, you know, like...
What are your thoughts on absorbing memories?
Absorbing memories. It's necessary to save Nichka. It somehow doesn't seem right. Well, I feel like I've said my thoughts about it already. given that the only memories that are being absorbed is about Nechka and nothing else specifically, that means that most of the people that this thing is affecting are not going to lose any significant memories that's gonna affect them in a bad way. I feel like. All of the important stuff is gonna be there. It's just this, about this one girl. And then that's it. I don't think it's something to stress over. I think that the people will be willing to sacrifice these kinds of memories in order for this girl to have a normal life, you know? I feel like it is necessary. I was a bit confused before because I didn't know which memories it does take. Because if it was taking like any memories, it wouldn't make sense, first. And second of all, yeah, that would be a different matter if it was taking like most of the memories from the people. But it's not the case. So I don't mind this.
Yeah. Well, sounds like something you'd say.
The delivery sounded a bit condescending. That little at the very beginning. Okay.
But if you ask me, there's a problem with what Auntie said.
I can imagine that.
It's hard to control the absorption of memories. Technically speaking, this type of inscription has the power to do far more than absorb memories related to a single person.
I see. So there is more to it than just that. I did find it weird how she said that she can control the type of memory that she gets through the main one. I mean, I just decided to go for it. Like, I did not doubt it because I thought like, oh, okay, well, I guess that's what we're going with. And if she can control it, then there's like nothing to doubt that it can take some other memories as well.
By herself, Auntie can't handle that level and scope of work, but if she has accomplices, it is completely possible for her to use this inscription to accomplish far bigger things.
Okay.
Accomplices? You make it sound like she's committing a crime!
I mean, it is possible to do.
Well, here's the good news. Yes, this Blaze Gem inscription would be the perfect tool to commit crimes, but we haven't found any accomplices or signs that she intends to put it to such uses.
Yeah.
From a purely objective standpoint, we can consider that possibility as yet to be confirmed for now.
I mean, it's just, I don't see a motive for that to happen.
The bad news is, there's still an underlying problem with this Blaze Gem inscription that cannot be ignored.
Which is?
I believe I've mentioned this before. Ancient names operate with the help of the Wyab, granting them the power to read information kept in the ley lines.
Yes.
In this process, the Wyab actually function like relays, helping the ancient name bearer sense the information from within the ley lines. If you remove the Wyab from the process and don't use any tools, then finding a specific story is akin to trying to scoop up a specific grain of sand from a rushing river.
So before you're even able to retrieve the sand, you would most likely drown.
Yeah, exactly. Anyone who attempts to do so will likely lose most of their cognitive function or become a babbling madman who talks to themselves all day long.
I mean, I expected as much.
Now, let's consider the memories that Auntie has gathered as the ley line, and Nichka as the only ancient name bearer of this ley line. There's no way Auntie would let Nichka plunge into the river of memories without any tools. She'd only be overwhelmed by the surge of memories.
That is fair. That is actually a good point. We've seen that happen a few times now, like with Scaramouche, or what Nahida has told us, that our mind will literally explode, right? Blow our minds. It is quite a lot of information to take, like, at once.
And considering that Nichka has forgotten all of her past, she'll be unable to work on her own to accurately find the correct past.
Fair.
Only Aunt Tlisoli can help her filter the correct memories of her past.
She's gonna need some guidance.
So, if my hypothesis is correct, Auntie is actually planning on turning herself into Nichka's Wyab to help her extract the corresponding memories in the different situations she may face.
I cannot wrap my head around that. I mean, I cannot imagine that happening. My mind is not able to comprehend that notion. How it's gonna be like, how it's gonna look.
In an ideal world, this would be perfectly fine, as long as every extracted memory is correct. Nichka would essentially be getting her past back.
Okay.
And I also believe that there won't be any mistakes in everything that Auntie remembers about Nichka.
Okay. True, there is still a possibility of the mother to extract her own memories. But that would be really risky. Because if she remembers Nechka, she won't be able to guide her properly.
But Auntie is not a Wyab. Her body won't be able to handle the load for long.
That's what I'm saying. I cannot imagine that happening. So at any moment she might just... Yeah, this is the problem that we can't ignore. It's just like... I kind of expected that from the beginning, and I kind of see that she's ready for it. She's ready to practically exchange her life for bringing her daughter back. The memories of her. But then, yeah, she's gonna basically leave the child alone. My head is fried.
But how can we solve this problem? No matter how we try, Tlasoli will...
She's already made up her mind. She's ready to pay the price.
Names are blessings for the future from people standing in the past. I've also made up my mind. Come on, let's go see Auntie.
So you're gonna go through with it. I'm just really confused. I understand.
Running away?
Like what is happening here? But at the same time, I do not understand what is happening in Xilonen's head. What she thinks about.
All right.
This really is confusing.
Xilonen. It looks like you've made your decision. Am I right?
Yes, here's some research that I've done. You can reference it to modify the way the central inscription operates. I'll also help you continue working on the Blaze Gem inscriptions, but I must have complete control over all the inscriptions and the ability to oversee their uses.
Okay.
The memories that can be absorbed by the inscription will be limited solely to Nechka's past. We'll plan a set time frame together from which the memories can be drawn from shortly.
The voice line is much sharper now. I can hear all the background noise and stuff. The ambience changed. So she's planning to be an overseer of this. Not necessarily the wire, but like to control whatever is going on between the two of them.
If you attempt to extract any memories beyond this scope, then I'll consider that as committing a criminal act and halt all work related to the central inscription.
Okay.
After the memory bank is constructed, the Blaze Gem inscription's absorption functions must be stopped immediately. Only functionalities for outputting memories will be kept.
I accept.
That's all she wants.
Thank you, Xilonen. I really...
Auntie, you know I can't stand it when you do this. If you needed my help, you should have just said so. There's no need to beat around the bush like you did.
Using technology for ancient names to forge other things without permission is no trivial matter.
Yes, it's a major departure from the technology's intended use, but it's nothing compared to a child who needs help, compared to a name that's about to be lost. But once this is all over, you must come with me to see Pakal and discuss everything that happened.
Okay.
That's fine. I'm willing to accept any punishment for my little Nechka.
If she's gonna be able to, like, man, that's the thing.
All right, let's clear off the table and come up with a plan. I need some time to consider how to let Nechka control the Blaze Gem inscription on her own and extract the memories from her past.
This is all really complicated.
Oh, by the way, did you give the book to Nechka?
How could I just hand her a birthday present that you specially brought for her? I've picked out a box and packaged it up. Wait till her birthday and then bring it to her. It'll be a nice surprise.
No, it's just an old book. There's no need to...
Oh god. That sounded way worse than the last time.
Oh! Is Nechka up again? But what was all that noise? It sounded like something broke!
Did she fall?
Uh-oh. That's not good. Let's go have a look.
Should we?
Nechka, don't hurt yourself.
Xilonen,
Oh, there she is.
Is that you?
Oh, look at those cute ears.
You're Nechka?
What is this? Where you're covering her face? Oh, there she is.
How many times have I told you? Don't get out of bed on your own. You were running a fever yesterday.
Hello, Nechka.
Thank you for the book. I've already read it several times.
What? When?
You've already read it? But didn't Tlasoli package up the book that Xilonen brought?
No. She's all mixed up. The one she read isn't from Xilonen. It's one I bought for her before. A few days ago, she told me she wanted a book. I know nothing about these kinds of books, so I had no choice but to go to the tribe and look for a copy. I eventually found one and bought it for her. I put it in her room once I got back. Soon after, she suddenly developed a fever. I was so busy taking care of her that I forgot about the book and even forgot that she had asked you for a gift.
Auntie, do you know which version of the book you bought?
Which version? The shopkeeper said it was the one with the perfect ending to the story. Apparently that's the only one you can find on the market now.
Ah, so it's the newer one.
It's all my fault. You wasted your money and now It won't even be a surprise.
Oh, it's all right. It's just a book. As long as Nechka enjoys it, that's what matters.
Oh, right. Nechka probably doesn't know us. You're Paimon and Mr. Traveler. Mom told me about you. Oh! Seems like everyone knows who we are now.
Hello, Nechka.
Yeah, Nechka seems to be doing pretty well today. Since she's been stuck indoors for the last few days, why don't we take her out for a walk?
You wanna come out? Let's check your temperature. Seems the fever's gone.
Take her for a walk. But considering her condition, I don't think she...
Oh, don't worry, Auntie. She'll be safe with the Traveler and me.
I can give you a piggyback ride.
We won't leave the tribe, and if anything comes up, we'll be sure to find the doctor immediately. Besides, it's her birthday in a few days, and we need to go to the tribe to buy some things. Let's give her a proper celebration. What do you think, Auntie?
I promise I'll be good, Mom. Didn't you say before that I need more fresh air?
All right. As you wish. I also happen to have a few repaired blaze gem inscriptions that I need to get back to the tribe. We can go together.
Okay.
Wait for a moment. I'll go get Nechka's water bottle and some towels. Some medicine. Oh, and a parasol.
Oh my god. So much stuff.
Talk about being prepared.
We can camp out with all that stuff.
It doesn't hurt to be prepared.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Please be good.
Oh, you
Okay.
can let me carry these. And don't be a stranger, Nechka. Feel free to tell us anything. And even I was quite a handful for Auntie when I was little.
Yeah! It's not often you get to go out to play, so just have fun. Everything will be fine.
If you don't stir up some trouble when you're little, then you'll never get the chance again.
Okay, thanks everyone. And please don't worry, Mom. I'll be good.
I mean, she says it quite sincerely.
Let's go look for Ignal. I've had her blaze gem inscription for a while now, and I'll finally return it to her today.
Today. God. I don't know, this all seems so confusing and... My mind is all over the place. There's quite a lot of kids here. Oh my god. He got scared and hid behind. Oh my god.
Tosoli, what brings you to the tribe today? Oh, and Nechka too. Oh, she seems to be doing much better now. She's even out and about. I'm sure it won't be long before she'll be playing with Chenille and the others.
I hope so. Here, Ignal. This is your inscription. I've finished repairing it.
Oh, thank you for bringing it back for me. Oh, by the way, I came across a piece of good quality ore a while ago. I was thinking of using it to make some pretty jewelry for little Nechka. I remember that Nechka would become so happy every time she saw a shiny ring. Right, Nechka?
And she doesn't remember it. But the fact that Ignal remembers it is because she didn't have her inscription on her.
I'm sure she'd love that. Thank you.
My pleasure. Give me a moment. I'll bring the ore.
Oh, I can make the jewelry for her. What kind would you like, Nechka?
I would like...
Something shaped like an embercore flower would be nice. She was always asking me before to make her an ancient name with an embercore flower design.
This seems weird. I mean, even here, like, she was about to say what she would like. Based on her current preferences, that is. Well, her mother jumped in and said it for her. Something that she remembers from her past.
Noted. I'll make that as a gift for her next birthday.
As if neglecting what she thinks now.
Sorry, Nichka. It won't be a surprise for you.
That's okay. Thank you, Xilonen.
Found it. Sorry to keep you waiting. Here, please take it.
Like, I'm so confused on this situation and all this ancient name stuff. Like, it's just so complicated.
By the way, Nichka, feel free to write to me if you ever want to know more about ores. Well, I was shocked last time when you wrote me out of the blue asking for a volcanic crystal.
Oh, there's something wrong. Just that smile on the mother and that look on her.
Sorry about that. She can hardly contain her curiosity now that she started to recover.
Xilonen is also picking up on some stuff.
She's still too weak to go out whenever she wants, so she begs me every day to help her write letters to people in the tribe about all sorts of things.
That's how you know she's one of the children of Echoes. It's normal for us to be interested in ore.
Everything's looking up! Oh, we're just like the main character in the new version of To Kill the Brave when he was about to save his brother Rimac. According to the story, we should be right around... let Paimon see... Takil prayed to the goddess of mountains and fire. Let my brother's name ever live on! I am willing to sacrifice my heart and blood in return! The goddess replied, I've heard your prayer, but your brother is no longer your kin. His name has sunken into the deepest of depths.
Paimon flying up as she's acting like a goddess, looking down on the child.
Then Takil said, Turn my blood to fire so my heart may illuminate the depths. I will bring my brother back before my blood runs dry.
And that's probably what her mother wants to do.
Oh, you remembered that whole line, Nichka? Paimon remembers that's exactly what the book... huh? Wait, what did the book say?
You forgot? But didn't you just read it, Paimon?
Paimon finished both books in one sitting. A lot of their content is nearly the same, so it's easy to get mixed up.
Ha! I didn't read the second one. Ha!
But the ending in the older version is more interesting.
Yeah.
Even if it's hard for kids to, well, completely understand.
Like...
Oh, wait! Nichka hasn't read the other ending. It's okay, just wait a bit and Paimon will read it out for you.
Even that look in the direction of them. Again?
That's not true. Actually, I already know the other ending.
Was she making sure that the mother wouldn't, or Xilonen wouldn't hear it?
You already know the other ending? But didn't you only read the edition your mom got for you?
Hey, what are you all chatting about so happily?
Why am I getting unsettled by this?
Huh? Mom, Mr. Traveler and I were just talking about the ending of that book. We were just talking about how the bad guy was defeated and everyone returned home safely. It's a really happy ending.
That's not the other ending she was talking about.
Aren't happy endings always nice? But if you already read the whole thing, then what will Mom have to read to you at bedtime? Guess you'll have to go to bed early tonight, but I'll buy you some more fairy tales next time, okay?
Okay, Mom.
So how's the ore?
It's pretty good quality. I'll be able to give Nichka a beautiful and durable piece of jewelry for her next birthday.
I have so much anxiety, this is not even funny.
But, you know, for now, let's focus on celebrating her upcoming birthday. Where are we headed to next, Auntie?
Next, let's visit Apaish Palan. He should be close by. Stay close, Nichka. Don't go too far.
Yes, Mom.
I feel so unsettling. Unsettled.
Why do my eyebrows keep twitching today? Strange.
Okay, that was cute. He's like mumbling to himself. Strange.
That means you're about to hit the jackpot, Apashpalan.
I didn't expect to have 2 name engravers coming in today. Welcome.
A Poishpalon.
What are you looking to buy, Tlazoli? I'll give you a discount like usual.
I really like the way this voice actor talks. Hold up.
Whoa! Offering a discount just like that? Tlazoli sure has connections.
She was once our name engraver, and did a lot for the tribe. It's only fair that I offer her a discount.
Thank you for your generosity. I've finished repairing your Blasium inscription. Here, have a look. Come on, Nechka. Say thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, so this is Nechka. Tlazoli has shown me some pictures before. It looks like you're doing much better now. How about this? Go ahead and pick anything you'd like from the store. Think of it as a gift from me.
For your birthday.
No, that's all right. Mom told me that you've already given a lot to our family.
Oh, well, that was for your family. I've never given anything just for you. If you don't feel like it, you can also let your mom choose for you.
Oh, no need to stand on ceremony, Auntie. Go ahead and pick something for Nechka. His drills and small clamps are good quality. The measurements of each part are exact, and they're always very durable.
Quality stuff.
I always come here to buy things if I find myself in a pinch. Oh, do you have any child-friendly safety scissors? I remember seeing a few different styles.
I have a few in stock, but I put them in the back. Let me bring some out for you to pick.
Oh, no need to bring them all the way here. Why don't we just go in the back and choose there? It should only take a moment.
I don't know much about that kind of scissors. Why don't you just go yourself and...
Well, there are too many different designs and varieties of kid scissors. If you don't come and help me choose, I won't be able to pick one that Nechka would like.
This is so weird.
Come on, Auntie. It'll only take a moment.
And there goes Xilonen dragging Tlazoli off to buy more stuff. Ooh, what a busy day.
Be sure to stay close, Nechka. I feel like that Xilonen knows something. She definitely picks up on it. She specifically tries to separate the two. For us to be able to spend some alone time. At the scene before, she stood right between them. She stood between the two. She covered Nechka from her mother with her body to allow us to talk to her for a bit. And now she did the same thing. She took the mother with her, leaving us behind to have a chance to talk. She definitely does it on purpose. Be sure to stay close, Nechka.
I won't run off. Paimon, who's your favorite character in To Kill the Brave? Paimon's favorite? To Kill, of course. He went through a lot to rescue his family. In the old version of the story, he was never able to reunite with his family, but he was still really strong and fought as best as he could.
He's a brave character. I admire his courage.
What about you, Nechka? Which character do you like? I like Remak.
The one who was possessed.
Oh, the one who was possessed by Kuatlikwe, but never forgot his brother Tequil. He was also an amazing character.
Why do you like him?
If it wasn't for his determination, both he and his brother would have been defeated by Kuatlikwe in the final battle.
Seems like you were really immersed in the story.
Of course! A story's only interesting if you can really get immersed in it.
True.
Hey, Nechka, why don't we play pretend? You can be Remak, and Paimon will be Tequil, okay?
You just like reciting epic lines. She's really worried.
Mr. Traveler, can I play the role of Coatlicue?
Why?
But isn't she the villain? In the old version, she even ate Reebok and took on his appearance.
You said it yourself, that's the old version. That wasn't the one Nechka read.
Ah, right. She read the version with a happy ending. And that one, Coatlicue, was defeated and the brothers both survived.
We're saying that aloud.
It doesn't matter. Only the lines at the end were different. You can go on ahead and say your favorite lines, Nechka. Paimon's read both versions, so she'll be able to play along. My favorite line is the one from the end. It's...
What is it?
Come here,
Oh,
Nechka.
God.
Look at you. You're sweating.
God damn it. So close.
Let me wipe your forehead. Now, drink some water. This child. You forget everything as soon as you start playing.
We were really close, Xilonen.
We've picked something up for Nechka. A Paishpalan will deliver it to Auntie's house once he's packaged it up. How was Nechka?
Very villainous.
We were just about to get to the exciting part.
Xilonen, did you leave us with Nechka on purpose? So we could talk with her alone?
Really? Oh, now that Paimon thinks about it, Xilonen has dragged Tlisoli away from us a couple of times now.
Nechka has a strange look on her
Why?
face. Seems like she has something to say. You could think of that as, you know, if she does not have her memories, and judging by the words of her mother, like, she doesn't fully trust her, and she only calls her mother, like, to make her feel better. So it could be like just she's being distrusting of like her mother or something. But also that's something that we heard from her, from the mother herself. We have not had the chance to actually properly talk to the girl and see for ourselves her condition properly.
Let's talk later. Just trust me and act normal for now.
That's what I've been doing.
Oh, we should head to our last stop, Auntie.
Yeah.
It's real hot today, and we shouldn't let Nechka be in the heat for too long.
Yeah, I'm just being my normal self, confused as hell, just not knowing what's happening. That's just me. Don't mind me.
Right. Let's go see Chevin and head back home.
Hold up. They are giving me a chance. So, items. The newer version. Lines at the end. I have seen your heart and blood, and I shall give you my own. Go back now, return to your tribe with your brother. Yet this heart and blood shall not be left for you, but rather for justice and fairness, for the good and the brave. The venomous snake is slain, and we are victorious. But our heart and blood do not remain for us, but rather for justice and fairness. Light and fire. Light the fire. Together we shall stand and ensure that the flame is never extinguished. You vile snake, you wicked shade, be driven out by the light as you should. Die, you despicable venomous insect, die here. I mean, I don't see the lines of the Demon Lord at the end. I do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit. Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left. And this is the same. You yet have one drop of blood. Return to your tribe, for this is your brother's wish, and I will see it fulfilled. The venomous snake is slain, and I am victorious, but I shall soon depart along with my brother. I have but one drop of blood left, but it was not left for me. Yeah, I don't see the connection yet.
I finished repairing your blaze gem inscription, Chevin.
There
I've
she
also
is.
reinforced it so it shouldn't fall apart so easily now.
Quite a lot of them had broken.
Thank you. How about the volcanic crystal? Was it usable?
Yes, thanks for that.
You're welcome. I just want to see Nechka get better.
Thank you, Miss Chevin.
It's fine. Honestly, you're both too polite for your own good.
I was wondering where you got the ore for such a large-scale blaze gem inscription. So you must be one of Auntie's accomplices, then.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Oh, Xilonen.
Here it comes.
We already know what's going on.
We're all doing our best for Nechka.
You had me worried there. I thought we'd been found out. We'd be in real trouble if Bakal ever got wind of it. To be honest, I won't be able to cover it up for much longer. I've been traveling away from home every few days, and the ore reserves have noticeably decreased. The last time Bakal came and asked me about it, I could only say that I'd been using up a lot of ore to research new styles of jewelry. As for why I had been leaving so often, I said that I had found a new ore vein and wanted to extract some new gems from it. Sorry. I've been talking my head off. Please, come in and have a seat.
Yeah, she's had a lot on her mind.
Sure, we can sit for a moment, but
Miss Chevin, can I go see some of the jewelry over there?
You mean Amisha's work? Sure, go ahead. Remember to stay in the shade as much as you can.
Paimon wants to go too! We'll go together. Paimon hasn't looked at Natlan's jewelry very closely.
I'll have to buy you some. If the price is good, we could buy you a whole set.
Really? Then Paimon's gonna take a good look at what they have.
You haven't bought any jewelry for a while, Auntie. Why don't you pick one out?
she's keeping an eye on her, but obvious. It's like it's no wonder she would. There's nothing too suspicious about that, but still. Xilonen's taking Tlatsoli with her again. Let's keep talking with Nechka.
Come on, Nechka! We don't know anything about Natlan's jewelry, so you can help us pick something out. Mr. Traveler,
Yikes.
come here, Nechka.
Huh?
I feel so anxious.
Sorry, Chevin and Xilonen, but it's already getting late. We should be heading back now.
She's avoiding it like the plague.
It'll be Nechka's birthday in a few days, and there's still a lot for us to do before then.
Nah, man.
No problem. I'll be sure to bring her some beautiful jewelry to celebrate.
Bro, it went from like this wholesome plan she was doing to looking like a goddamn kidnapper.
Mom,
Look at that!
You're getting hot again.
Ain't no way.
Mom will carry you. Let's get going.
Ain't no way, dude.
You forget to take care of yourself once you start playing. Let's go back and we'll have a talk.
A talk?
I didn't.
Nechka, I never taught you to lie.
Sorry, Mom. Nichka's looking at us. My mom feels like something's not right.
Stay
What should
quiet.
we do?
Let's see what Xilonen says.
No, Nechka was having so much fun today that she forgot the time. It's not a big deal. Let me help carry her home. I'm worried you would also have to recover if you carried her the whole way.
No, it's fine. I'll carry her. Let's go, Nechka. It's time to go home.
Tlasoli declines your help and leaves the tribe. Go back to Tlatsoli's house together. Nah. So...
Thank you, everyone, for spending so much time with us today.
Yeah, she ain't leaving the house for quite a while.
Please be sure to come to Nechka's birthday party.
We'll be there. I hope she'll continue to feel better.
All right. It's nearly bedtime for Nechka, so let's part our ways here.
Oh, Auntie, remember to give her the book, that copy of To Kill the Brave I brought. I went to a lot of trouble to find it.
I understand. Really, do you think I'd let your efforts go to waste? It's very special to receive a book from you. I'm sure she'll put it somewhere safe. Right, Nechka?
Yeah. Thanks, Xilonen.
Oh, put it somewhere? Isn't she going to read it?
Well, I've read the story to her many times already. She's even memorized nearly every line.
Yeah, it's a bit of a different book, though.
Oh, that won't be a problem, Auntie. Nechka's probably never heard this version of To Kill the Brave.
Oh. What's different about this version?
The majority is about the same, but the ending is different from the one that you bought her. The one I gave her is the unedited version that was originally published. It was released long before Nechka fell ill.
Oh. Is that what it is, huh? Given that she probably had no way of reading that book before, and she remembers it. Uh-huh.
Oh, but I remember you were never very interested in fairy tales, Xilonen.
This is getting too ominous now.
Huh. Well, I was just thinking that if what you said about Nechka's illness is true, she shouldn't be able to remember anything about her past before her illness. So, the ending to the original version of To Kill the Brave is also part of the past that she should have forgotten.
Yeah?
In other words, if she hasn't recently read the old version of the story, then she shouldn't possibly know the ending, right?
Look at her face.
I don't understand. Why are you so concerned about the ending of this book? Even if she does remember the ending, what does that prove?
What does
Maybe
that
she
prove?
snuck out somewhere when I wasn't watching and read the first edition of the story.
That's what I initially thought.
Yeah, okay, that is a possibility. After all, she does remember things that have happened recently. In which case, yeah, let's go ask around the tribe and see if anyone remembers Nechka reading the book. There are only a few shops in the tribe that sell books, or we can just ask Nechka where she'd read it.
Yeah. Let's ask her for her opinion. I originally thought that she discovered the book that her mother has hidden. But she also wrapped it around, so I don't know.
The booksellers all have inscriptions, so there's a chance that their memories...
Uh-huh.
So, you admit that the inscriptions can affect the tribe's current memories?
Uh-huh.
I was very clear that I would consider that a crime and would stop all work on it.
Here he comes.
There must be a few more books at home.
I do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit.
Come on, say it!
I beg your pardon?
Say it!
Nechka, where did you read that book? Answer me.
Say the line!
Go home, Nechka.
I...
Okay.
Are you disobeying me?
You're the one who wrote me the letter, Nechka. You're the one who wanted the book. Only you can speak for yourself. We're listening, Nechka. Right here, right now.
There will be no other opportunity, I'm afraid.
Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left.
Hassa! Got you!
Silence.
That's the line from the old ending. Nechka remembers it.
Snake over there.
I know everything. Xilonen, help me, please.
There we go! Shit!
Something's blocking the door.
Get back!
Holy shit! My god!
Xilonen, wait for us.
Holy legs!
The tunnel is blocked.
Oh my god!
We can't go in. There might also be traps.
That happened so quick. Also, that animation was really sick. The transitions were so nice. Oh my god. It happened so quick. I did not see that coming.
Whoa. What are all those things on Nechka's walls?
This is her room?
It seems Auntie put all the extra inscriptions she made here.
There's no one here. Where did they go?
If she's trying to finish that ancient name, there's only one place she could go.
What is happening? What is the motive? She was using her daughter as an excuse just for what? My god.
Come on, follow me.
What is the ultimate goal? What is she planning?
10 points for agility.
We're going here. Tlatzoli's Forge. Holy hell. That's crazy.
What is this place?
Bro!
Auntie's workshop. It was supposedly closed after she stepped down from her position in the tribe. But it appears that we've all been deceived.
Holy workshop! This is just a domain? And there are other people here as well. Holy criminal, bro.
Why are there people up ahead?
If you're up to shady business, you have to hire shady people to help you. Let's go, don't hesitate!
Okay, I legitimately
Let's finish
do
this
not
fast.
care what her reason is and what she's doing.
That was quick.
Forget it!
She decided to treat her child like that, to use her for her plans. Whatever that is. Oh my god, bro. Oh, the phlogiston, it looks so nice. Yeah. And that doesn't open. Oh, man. What's that? It's quite bright.
Bring it!
This is so pretty. Like, legitimately. I don't care what reason she has for doing any of this. I ain't forgiving her. Like, straight up. She basically was holding her own daughter hostage. Oh god, come on. Oh man.
Bring it!
No.
Watch this!
Watch this!
Out of the way or get blown away!
You got blown away, my guy. Oh my god, bro. Bro, this place looks so pretty. My god. Whereabouts are we going? Okay. Oh my god. Holy hell. Brother. More? How big is this place? Oh, okay. There's the door.
Alright, let's finish this fast. Drop your weapon. Out of the way or get blown away. Out of the way or get blown away. That was quick. That was quick. That was quick. All right.
No. Okay. Big dudes incoming.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
I turned it off. Oh my god.
Strike like stone! Strike like stone! Yeah, yes you are.
The door's closed here too. Where should we go now?
We should listen to some
The
music.
transport system seems to still be functioning. Let's go look for the controls and get this cart running again. Maybe it can take us further inside.
Man.
All right, let's keep going.
Poor Nechka, Jesus. What? Oh, God. Okay. I thought I was supposed to get onto the cart. Man. Like that. Now, what's this? What's this? There we go. God damn it. Uh-huh. Now, for a workshop, the controls here are very stupid. To be fair, to be honest. Well, now. What the hell is this? What is this summoning circle? Ain't no way there's a sacrifice, right? Of course she's been waiting for us.
Quick. Impressive.
I could say the same to you.
What are you planning to do to her?
Oh my god.
I never lied to you. All this time, I've only been trying to save my daughter.
Save. Uh-huh. From what, exactly?
Even though she's not my daughter yet.
Uh...
Once everything is over, she will really become my Nechka.
You did not. You did not find a child to call, like, yours, to then recreate your own child through them.
What is she saying? Is she not Nechka?
Infusing memories, forgetting the past.
So you figured it out. I want to use memories to awaken my Nechka.
Her Nechka is long gone, I believe. And she's using her as a vessel to bring her back, to rewrite her memory. Nah. What?
She has stayed in the Night Kingdom for far too long. She's afraid of the dark and cold.
Bro, get the hell out of here. You won't be able to bring someone from the Night Kingdom.
I'm the one who made her stay there alone, so I must bring her back. Don't worry, Nechka. Mom hasn't forgotten anything. She has always remembered your name.
So Nechka's already dead.
I'm afraid so.
Then, who's that girl lying up there?
So I guess what she has told us was practically true, but... Nechka, after that incident, Nechka died. And she's
a
kidnapped
child from my tribe.
someone.
Her parents were killed in the same abyss attack. But wouldn't you know it, her birthday is the same as that of my Nechka.
Really now. Also, look at these stones, man. They are so pretty. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted.
I raised her and took care of her for many years. I thought that taking her in would help me feel better.
Uh-huh. And she did not buy that. She did not buy that you were her mother.
I was so happy the first time she was willing to call me Mom. But then, I suddenly felt very, very scared. Is she really my child? My child's name is Nechka. It could only be Nechka.
Again, the voice acting just doesn't match. It doesn't match at all. It's too monotone.
How could I be happy? My little Nechka is still waiting for me to get her home. As I said, I only want to bring Nechka back, even if it costs me everything.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
And now, the time has come for me to pay.
Holy hell.
As for my useless ancient name, it's finally time to put it to good use. If you're not willing to help me, then you can become the fuel for Nechka's ancient name.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Xilonen, you have yet to make a move. I take it you're examining the inscriptions around you.
You're quite delulu.
It's no use. I've already set up the blaze gem inscriptions, and the engraving diagram has already begun to run. It's all thanks to your ideas. Now, the central inscription will finally become Nechka's ancient name. After Nechka returns, I'll make sure to invite you to her birthday party.
Get behind me, Paimon.
You're not gonna go up there, are you?
Nechka is already dead. We can't let her harm an innocent child.
There's a flaw in this engraving diagram. The weak point is almost about to activate. So on my mark.
Don't
Got
worry,
you.
Nechka. Don't worry. Mom is here.
3.
Mom will always be with you. I'll never forget you.
2.
Wake up, Nechka. Now. Please, wake up.
1!
Crazy bitch! I got seen.
It's alright. It's alright. You'll see Mommy soon.
Oh, my, the voice. I mean, the soundtrack. Oh, there she goes.
Keep back! Those are distorted thoughts. And the mists are the thoughts' twisted cries. If you become tainted by them, they will control you, and you'll never be free again.
Huh?
Where are you?
Oh, God.
I don't want medicine. It hurts. It hurts. Why am I alone?
Nechka, why?
Oh, God.
No more medicine. Will you stay with me forever? Please never leave me again.
Holy shit. An awakened ancient name.
Tlasoli, you're the one who twisted Nechka's name into a shackling prison. It's time for you to hear her true voice. Stone engraved and echoing peaks.
Ooh.
Converge. Disperse. In ashes be reborn.
Reborn.
For flames born anew. And the blazing dawn.
Mommy will be with you. Nechka. Always. And forever.
Mommy, I've always been with you. And now you're finally listening to me. The old births the new, as flowers shield the roots, so life ever cycles until we return to the loam. We've known each other a while, but we've never met.
Aw.
You're Nechka? Yes. But
Look
I
at
still
her.
don't know
Oh
your
my
name.
god.
My name's Nepeka.
Nepeka.
It really suits you. Nepeka, I bless you from the past and wish that every day of your future will be filled with peace and happiness.
What a sweet child.
Hal loves being antagonistic. Just ignore him when he's mouthing off.
I'll ignore you. Bro, what happened?
I saw Nechka and was speaking with her, but now, where did she go? Nechka? Nechka? Where are you? Answer, Mummy. Please. Please. Xilonen, you saw her too, didn't you? You saw my little Nechka. I felt her hands and hugged her. I was right. I was right. Those gray shadows were just a minor mistake. I just need to restart the ritual again. Alright, I'll start it again and Nechka will...
Yeah, Is it gonna shatter?
Have you still not come to your senses, Auntie?
What senses? I was not wrong. Nothing about what happened was wrong.
Yeah, she's long gone.
She's just a little upset and was trying to ignore me. That child sure knows how to throw a tantrum. But I understand. I can accept that.
Enough, Tlasoli! The person you summoned with the Blaze Gem inscription wasn't the real Nechka at all.
Yeah. Just like with the other ancient names. We've learned that those people are not those people from that time.
You collected memories of Nechka from countless people, but you forgot one thing. Among what you gathered were not only real memories, but also countless emotions. Didn't you realize what kind of emotions people would feel upon seeing Nechka's condition? When people held a dying child's hand, when they felt her faint breath and saw the helplessness in her eyes, when they sensed her body growing colder and colder. What could they feel but abject pain and sorrow?
I took those emotions.
You absorbed those emotions into the Blaze Gem inscriptions and solidified them as a piece of her past. Those gray figures were projections of that past. They could only reproduce the appearance of Nechka in her sickly state. What the real Nechka wished to say was drowned out by those twisted and painful thoughts.
I didn't want things to turn out like this. All I wanted was to remember Nechka, to see her again.
Nechka has always been with you, Auntie. Everything has long been recorded on your ancient name, the one you said was useless. You exhausted every option and sacrificed everything in the hopes of saving your daughter. That is undeniable. But have you forgotten the true meaning of your own ancient name?
My ancient name is Undugu.
Kinship.
The immovable love between you and Nechka has already been recorded in your ancient name, but you chose to ignore that.
I'm sorry, I do not feel bad for her. I cannot. Not after what she did. My sympathy level just dropped incredibly down. I understand why she's done this. I ain't gonna feel bad for her anymore.
Names are blessings from the past to the future. You told me that, Auntie. You gave Nechka her name, her first blessing. But now, you've turned her name into a prison by taking an innocent child captive, and you've imprisoned yourself.
Nechka is everything to me. Without her, I can't see any future for me. And as for blessings... what blessings have I had since the day she passed? I see her in my dreams every day, grasping my hand, telling me she's in pain, asking me to hold her. But I can't say anything. I can't grasp her hand. All I can do is shout her name over and over again until I wake up.
Yeah, she's just gone mad.
Every day, every single day, I've hated myself, and ancient names too. Who knows? Maybe hate would have been the only thing left to her too.
You think Nechka would have come to hate you? Auntie, do you still remember the last words Nechka ever said to you? Do you remember what her final words really were? The reason you haven't felt blessed is because you've forgotten the true past. Auntie, you've been wallowing in memories of your imagination and refused to let go of them. A name without a past is nothing but a withered tree with no roots, rotting without a future.
What a line.
It's over, Auntie. It's all over now.
Slowly now. Why don't you stay lying down? Oh, on second thought, this might not be the best place to rest. Xilonen,
Poor
Nechka,
kid.
Napecha can already stand now, so we made our way over.
I can carry you.
Thank you, Paimon and Mr. Traveler. I'm fine, really. The real Nechka helped me just now, so it doesn't hurt much anymore.
I'm glad to hear it.
That's good. If you became Nechka, then this story would really become the To Kill the Brave. This isn't the place to chat. Come on, let's get out of here.
But what about Tlasoli?
Oh, don't worry. She won't be able to cause any more trouble now.
Yikes. It's all over. You leave the workshop. I wanted to look around a bit, come on. Insane. Actually, just crazy. Everything. Everyone. You're all insane.
You
I'm
really
insane.
are one trick pony, you know.
All right, I've locked Auntie in the house with a few ropes. I'll take her to the tribe shortly to be punished for what she did.
Brother, what have we just gone through? Whoa, what was all that? There was so much underlying plot, emotions, and just things you wouldn't notice right away. Like, now, after playing through that, I feel like there's a lot of things that I have missed. That I haven't grasped fully. And I would need to rewatch it a few times to properly understand it. Which I will. I will watch, like, other people play through this quest. But still, it's a lot.
As for now, we can get away from the house and get some sun.
You would want that, wouldn't you?
After dealing with all of that, I'm completely out of energy.
You'd think that spending so much time in the hot sun, you'd have some more tan. Never mind. It's a taboo topic around here.
She's already planned out everything. Xilonen sure doesn't waste time. It's still so scary to imagine. Tlasoli wanted to turn her adopted child into Nechka, and she even nearly succeeded.
I cannot imagine what this child had to go through. My god. And to think, like, I did not suspect that because they had the same ears. I thought that, like, they had to be related. Little did I know. Xilonen knew what to do right away.
Yeah, she was so cool in the final moments. She went right into action and took control of the situation instantly.
Well, it's all thanks to Nempeka's resilience. She never gave up. If it weren't for her bravely trying to get help, then I wouldn't have noticed Auntie's plan so easily.
Yeah. No wonder she's been trying to keep her hidden all the time. Man. You're so brave, Nempeka.
It was thanks to all of you encouraging me. After all, this was already the last idea I could think of.
I would imagine. Like, gee.
I tried to get the attention of many others who visited before, but they were all either quickly whisked away by Tlasoli or simply refused to believe me. Even if I told them everything, Tlasoli would just blame my illness to cover it up.
Exactly. That's why I wasn't really suspecting it at first, because I was, like, blaming the illness for it. But the way you were acting and giving all these signals, it really didn't look like it was connected to your illness, you know? It was like a sign asking for help.
All she had to do was start to cry, and then the guest would try to comfort her, but completely forget about me.
Uh-huh.
She would inspect all the letters I sent and any gifts I received. And then, if I didn't comply, she would force me to drink some strange medicine.
Yikes. God damn it. Actual trafficking.
It would put me to sleep for a few days, and it would be hard for me to remember anything.
Yikes.
I would see a lot of weird things while I slept, and the walls around me would start talking.
Jesus. She would drug her. That's so messed up.
I would be so scared every day. If I wasn't able to get your help this time, I might have just given up.
That's all in the past now.
You have us now, Nempeka. If anyone dares to hurt you again, the Traveler and Xilonen will send them flying!
We sure will. But also, she doesn't have any parents, presumably. I wonder where is she gonna stay? Is Xilonen gonna be like a mommy for her now? Or what?
Yeah. Sorry, I just can't help it.
God damn it. She's so traumatized, man. We're gonna need a lot of therapy now. Oh, man. I noticed something was weird, especially in the moments where she was trying to say something about her preferences, and the mother, quote unquote, would just answer for her. Because of course, like, she knows better what her own child wanted. Because this is not her child.
You are already super brave, and you even managed to call Xilonen for help. Oh, you definitely found the right person. Xilonen isn't the kind of person who gets distracted easily by crying. She pays attention when someone's talking and doesn't miss a beat.
Doesn't miss a beat. There you go, Paimon. Observation skills. You got it.
And it was because of your help that I was able to pick up on the details.
Yeah, I'm great.
Without you, it would have been extremely difficult for her to communicate that she needed help.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's because there were more people than just one person or two. We were able to coordinate you distracting her while we had some time, alone time. Aw. Look at the tail. I want to pet it. So, Paimon, did you come up with a nickname?
Tlasoli would certainly be more on guard if I tried to speak with her, and would probably have just kept Nepeka locked up in her room again.
Uh-huh. Exactly.
So we had a part to play too! But where did Tlasoli even get the confidence to try this scheme? When Nechka was alive, surely many tribe members would have tried to help her.
It was just the disparity and, insanity.
Was she not scared that someone would realize that Nepeka wasn't Nechka?
I mean, one part of it is because she was extremely cautious with showing her to anyone. And also, she must have been using the Blaze Gem inscription for a very long time.
That's certainly a possibility. The inscription she created would not only collect information related to Nechka's past, but also actively erase people's memories of Nechka.
They would just not remember what she looks like. And then be like, oh, you look like this now. You're so grown up. I don't remember what you looked like before.
It's similar to graffiti. If you want to paint something new on a wall that has been painted before, then first you must remove the old painting. It's possible that I was also one of her targets, which would explain why she was so willing to let me have the central inscription.
Insane.
Whoa. And you still took it? If it were Paimon, she would have thrown that thing away the first chance she had!
Well, you can't uncover the truth without taking some risks, right? If I hadn't disassembled the inscription myself, I would have never realized her actual motives.
So you suspected her from the very beginning?
Oh, no, she's my auntie after all. How could I have seen her as a villain from the start? The most I did was keep the possibility and a corresponding plan in mind, and it was just our luck that the worst case scenario actually happened.
Just our luck.
But now that I look back on it, we still managed to rescue a suffering child, even if that wasn't our original intention.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think we've just about summarized everything and praised each other enough by now. Everything is finally over, and Nepeka can finally be herself.
Yeah, but where's she gonna stay?
So, what should I do now, Xilonen?
Come on, be a mom for a bit, or for a while, or forever, maybe.
You should do whatever you like, of course. No one's going to lock you up anymore.
I mean, what can she do? The question is.
But I don't know what I can do.
Yeah.
Everything I know is about Nechka. What she'd like to eat, which flowers she enjoyed, how she acted and spoke.
There is much to figure out, but again, she's still a child. She needs some caretaker.
I'm not her, but I can only be like her. I don't know, Xilonen. I just don't know.
It takes time, don't worry about it. You don't know yourself properly. You have to try more things and to see what you like, what you don't like, and try to separate that personality away from who you truly are.
Oh, don't worry, Nepeka. The Blaze Gem inscription isn't working anymore. No one will force you to be somebody else again.
But I no longer remember anything about myself now besides my name. What if I never remember my life and lose all of my past?
Bet you have your future ahead of you.
I'm scared, Xilonen. What should I do?
Oh, don't cry, Nepeka. Here, take this.
Oh.
I took some ore from Tlasoli's collection and made this as a mold.
It's pink!
A Blaze Gem inscription. You can make them too?
Oh, of course not. It's just a pretty piece of stone.
Yeah.
Take it. I've engraved your name, Nepeka, on the top.
So she won't forget it.
This is your first blessing.
Your
the one you
first
received
blessing.
from a pair of people who loved you with all their hearts. It has always protected you and stood over you. For all of past, present, and future, it's never strayed far.
But I don't even remember the names of my parents. I don't remember anything.
Humj.
I won't make any big promises and say everything will return to normal. I'm not sure what kind of future you will face.
But the future is still yours. You can rediscover yourself. Even if you forgot something, there's still a whole world ahead of you. And it's all yours.
I can only promise that no matter what the future holds, your name will never fade. This is a blessing given to you by a name engraver. You'll continue to grow and mature as a sapling sprouts upward and becomes a healthy tree, or as birds spread their wings to fly high into the sky.
Who's gonna be her caretaker?
Your name is your starting point, as well as your guide. Remember your name and everything you've experienced, and you'll know how to step into your future.
I'll do my best.
Honestly, this feels like a moment where someone would gain their vision after discovering themselves.
You can do it, Nepeka!
We'll always be with you.
Thank you all. Xilonen, Paimon, and Mr. Traveler.
If you really can't come up with what to do, don't worry. Just relax and take it easy.
Someone needs to guide her, come on!
We're from the same tribe after all. If nothing else works, I can always go to the elders and look up your history.
There we go.
And until then, you can stay at my workshop. I can
There
handle
we
another
go.
mouth to feed.
There we go! Mama Lonin! So you do have a backup plan. Do you think we can find anything about her?
I don't know if the plan will work. I'm not even sure who I should look for.
Fair enough. We at least have a name.
Well, rather than placing our hopes on a plan that relies so heavily on luck, we should just focus on ourselves.
Yes, yes.
Well, anyway, enough about all that for now. Let me take Tlasoli back to the tribe first. Oh, come with me, Nepeka. Oh, gosh. I nearly forgot that we haven't even had dinner yet. What would you like to eat?
Aww.
Huh? Oh, anything. I'm not picky.
Oh, good. Let's go. We have a lot of work to do. We have a very busy future ahead of us.
Honestly, I don't know if it's a good idea to take her to that person again.
Oh, and one more thing. Happy birthday, Nepeka.
Aww. Legitimately, like actually a happy birthday. Melodious chant. It should have been a happy birthday. Holy hell. Visit Xilonen's workshop again the next day. We are not done. Okay. We ain't done. Let's go to morning. Okay, Xilonen's got a baby. Oh, hell yeah.
10 points for agility.
Hello, Mama Lonin. There she is, slaying.
Oh, you're
with
here.
those legs.
Everything's been taken care of now. I was just about to go have a rest.
You did look like it. Mind if I, rest with you? So what about Platsoli? Will she be punished?
Well, the tribe is still discussing that. I mean, not many have ever used ancient names to commit a crime. Pakal will have a lot on his plate.
Yikes. I mean, at the very least, she committed, like, kidnapping, trafficking. Like, there's a lot.
What I do know is that Tlisoli's workshop will be closed permanently, and any remaining incomplete Blaze Gem inscriptions will be completely destroyed.
Honestly, closing that big of a workshop just because the owner is a madman seems kind of a waste. Like, it's still a huge workshop. You guys can, like, renovate it or something.
And as for the completed Blaze Gem inscriptions, I'll be handling them, which, whew, yeah, yet another hassle to deal with.
Good luck.
Anyway, at least her ancient name is fine. Otherwise, we'd have a real mess on our hands. Oh, and speaking of ancient names, I actually have some good news.
Oh?
The memories that were absorbed by the Blaze Gem inscriptions can be restored to their owners.
Okay. But it takes some work to do that.
Now, once all the Blaze Gem inscriptions stop working, the memories will return to their respective owners.
So it's just gonna, like, happen manually. So everyone's memories of Nechka will come back?
Yeah, that's right. Huh. Wait, now that I think about it, in her attempt to get Nechka to come back, Auntie made the entire tribe forget about her.
Huh. Fascinating, huh? Sacrificing the memories of the heroes to try and bring them back.
Now, Nechka really is gone, but everyone is about to remember her. Phew, what a bizarre turn of events.
You tell me. How's Nepeka doing?
She's resting in my workshop. I contacted others from the tribe and told them about my plan to conduct an official investigation into her history.
Uh-huh. Okay. Please tell me that you tied into your workshop before you put her there. Please tell me that you did not put her there.
The tribe hasn't responded yet, so I'm planning to take her in for now and teach her some crafting skills.
Hell yeah, Mama Xilonen!
But that's for another time. For now, she should just rest and sleep.
W's.
After all, she's got a busy future ahead of her.
Hell yeah. W. Xilonen! What is this? Oh, okay, never mind. Dum dum dum. There we go. And now that we finished it, I can finally ascend her. I could have done it earlier, but oh, sorry. Sorry for cutting off your voice line. Let's hear it again.
You've helped me so much. I can't just let you leave empty-handed.
Aw.
Here, take this gem that I engraved my name on. You can use it to find me for help whenever you like. Whether you need me to fire up the forge or accompany you on a dangerous adventure, I'll be ready to help. This promise will stand until both my name and the stone have eroded into nothing.
Wow. A legitimate bond. Holy hell. Incredible. This was a very... Wow, what a roller coaster. Isn't it? I went from being confused as hell trying to figure out the concept between the ancient names and these engravings that she was making, to then being anxious as hell about how sus she was been, and to then realizing that it's all a ploy. I don't know. I think I'm going insane.